Right, did I unzip that? Probably not. Covers, welcome aboard the Madhouse. Place component. I don't see a component. Where's the component? What? Where is it? I don't see anything. It does this. Oh, there it is. It's floating out in the middle of no man's land. It's okay. We could send to that. Right. That's what we just downloaded. You may be wondering what this is. Well, I will explain that in a second. Yeah, I like that. That'll work. Let's save it. In 2013, because our software isn't actually old. It's actually up to date. I think it supports up to 2015, but I have them. I answered the 2013. That was still called Angel Statue. We'll call this Challenge. For some reason I like calling it a podium. I don't know why. Challenge podium. I've always called it that in Genshin. Even though when I searched for podium, I got a little man about to do a speech. And I was like, maybe you could talk to a little man to do a challenge. Like, excuse me, sir. I'd like to jump off this cliff now. Oh, really? Yes. Well, let me just put some speed boost rings in the air for you, shall I? So you can do that. Yeah, no. That's probably not a good idea. I mean, yeah, we could have NPCs. So I was working on this last night, and gliding is pretty much... Oh, it's so easy. It's great. It's so fun. Pretty much nailed gliding, and it's so fun. Climbing's getting better, but I don't think my approach is the right approach. I think I need to mess with gravity. That's how I got... So how I got gliding to work was to change gravity. And it works a treat. So I think I need to do something similar with climbing, but that's going to be a bit of a challenge because what I need is like a center of gravity inside the cliff face, and that needs to be pulling you to the side of the cliff. Now this breaks my brain because there's so many things need to happen if I'm going to do it that way. So I can switch gravity off once we go into climbing phase. Then I can implement my own gravity system, which exudes a force from the center of the cliff, from wherever the character is, sideways to itself, right? Because that will keep the character clinging to the cliff, right? And as you're turning around, like, say, corners and things like that, it should, as long as it's rotating with you, it should keep you on that cliff and allow you to rotate around the cliff. At least in my brain, this is how it should work. I don't know, I've never done anything like this. But everything changes as well, right? Because forward on the left stick is pushing you forward and not up. Once we go into climbing, the control scheme also needs to flip all of its axes to serve this new center of gravity, so that up becomes a completely different axis from what it was. Left and right stay the same. And down is the opposite of the new axis, if that makes sense. Even my brain's starting to like struggle to make sense of it. I don't know. We'll figure something out. So yeah, so I've took a little break from climbing. And I'm working on gliding for now. Challenge podium. So what I want to do now is I want to make little challenge podiums, some little speed boost rings and stuff. So that probably wants to be red. Where did I export that to? I think I exported it straight into my Unity project. Did I close my Unity project? Yeah. I wonder if I should back it up. I'm too excited to back it up. That's not a good sign. Something's going to go wrong. No, I did back it up. I can't remember when. At some point last night. It'll be fine. The new control scheme, the new input manager lets us use DualSense directly. Direct support, we don't have to convert it to an Xbox controller, so I'm glad about that. So that's nice. I don't know what's going on with the geometry of the statue, but I actually kind of like it. You try and look at his face. So this is going to be my statue of the 7. These are going to be act like teleport points. Yeah, the geometry is like broken as hell on this thing. But I kind of like it, but I don't know if I do like it. I kind of do. It's almost transparent, but not. It's kind of not. It's very strange. Yeah, you try and look at the statue's face and it just kind of melts away and becomes invisible. But it has an interesting effect, so I'm just going to leave it. But yeah. Okay, let's say I want to put a challenge podium here. I need to start putting folders in my project or it's going to get very messy. I want to let me scroll. So we want legacy, model name and material, go on. We'll put a challenge podium here. And these are going to disappear when you complete them. Let's see which, oh yeah, this is where it should be. Oh, there it is. It's kind of upside down. I thought I aligned it to the ground. Was I big dum-dum? Did I forget to do that? Yeah, it's rotating across a very strange axis. Okay, let me just go fix that. That's gonna be very hard to control. Well, actually, I can leave it there probably. Where's my... See, it says align to center, align to ground. There must be some... I don't know why it's doing that. That's really strange. Also, it's laying down on the floor, which is kind of weird. Yeah, it already is in the center. Why is it got a really weird center of rotational center then? That's odd. No, please don't tell me things are broken. I'm struggling enough with this project. I don't need more problems. Please no. I'm trying to learn stuff and have fun. I don't need to be battling with existing things. Why won't it give me an axis of rotation right now? What the fuck is happening? Right, you're actually really annoying me. I've got the terrain selected. Why have I got the terrain selected? You're being very naughty, Unity. Give me the challenge podium and give me an axis. Why isn't it giving me a rotation gizmo? Oh, there it is. It's all the way up there. That's what I mean, right? It's like it's put it in a weird place. What is going on? Why is it doing that? Ah, I don't need this in my life. I don't know why it's doing that. Rotation 0. Why is it all the way over there? It's not all the way over there in this. That's what I mean, right? This is the object, right? We can rotate around it in here because it shows you where the bounds are. The bounds around those yellow boxes. So I don't understand why Unity has decided to put, like, I don't know, the center of it over here somewhere. It will do that if I don't line it up. That's what these buttons are for, right? Align the center, align the ground. What does reset transform? Singularize pivots. I don't know what they do. Never actually used them before. Export it again. This is what I hate when stuff like this happens, when like all of a sudden everything you thought you understood about the software that you're using. There we go, it's done it right this time. I don't know what the fuck it was playing at last time. Okay, it's fixed it, but I don't know why it did that. Okay, whatever. It's having one of those days, I guess. It's being a very naughty Unity. I'll learn Unreal. I won't really. Every time I try and use Unreal, it just breaks my brain. You know, do you ever have a piece of software that just breaks your brain? Like you look at the interface and you just cannot get to grips with it. So from the get-go, what I will say is I've always found Unity's interface to be kind of intuitive and pretty easy to get along with, especially compared to Unreal. But Unreal is like, I don't know, it's just one of those pieces of software for me where I feel like everything is confusing and doesn't really make much sense. Right, I have no idea what the scale of that's going to be like compared to my character. I also don't want it to be bronze, I want it to be red. But yeah, Unreal's like that. It's just like my brain's like, I don't know what how your brains are thinking of put this interface together, and it doesn't make any sense to me. Now I could force myself to learn it, but it means going from C# to C as well, or C++. I think it uses. And it's taken me years just to get this competent with Unity, to be honest. Right, so we should see a material called Challenge Podium. There it is. No. Oh yeah, no, it is. It's just put JPEG because I guess that's the name of the texture. There we go. It makes it red. I need to make it red. Right, let's take a look at it and see what it looks like. I might want to put some collision on it as well. Yeah, it needs to be a bit bigger, I think. But okay, we would interact with that. Ding! And then we'll get a little timer. Even though I hate timers in games. Maybe we want another timer. And are you ready? Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? I know you're ready for it. Check it out. Whee! I love it so much. It's so fun. So yeah, I thought I'd put some like speed boost rings. It's basically everything that Trish said she hates yesterday. When she's like, oh, I just hate those flying puzzles with the rings and the collect this and I thought I actually quite like those. I like them in Genshin, but I don't like them in Tower Fantasy. I think you've got to get them right. Yeah, you've got to get it just right, otherwise it doesn't feel good, fun. We've got trees now. Trees are great. Yeah, it's despite my best efforts, the trees kind of look like Brussels sprouts, some of them. This one over here. Yeah, it still put trees within trees, though. I don't know why it's doing that. So you see all these palm trees? I placed those manually. So I was getting annoyed at the spawner yesterday. It kept... Because it just puts trees, like, right up against cliff edges. And the rule set... I was dicking around with the rule set. And look at this. It's put a pine tree and an oak tree on top of each other. Even though I told it not to do that. The amount of rules it has, right? I spent over an hour just typing in numbers into this fucking rule thing so that it would try and, like, it would put trees where I wanted to put trees. And at the end of it, it still made tons of mistakes. I got really mad. So that's why I put these last palm trees, because I wanted palm trees on the beach. I put those there with my own bare hands, and they look great. And I thought, you know what, if I'd have placed all those other trees by hand, I probably would have done it faster than the fucking spawners had me typing values into it. So I should have just placed them all manually, I think. But there's an advantage, right? Because, like, I'm gonna put chests and stuff, so you can open chests. So I'm gonna make some chests. Yeah, I'm gonna pretty much do everything Genshin has. I'm gonna put enemies in it. So once I make like chests and enemies and whatever else, right, I can then get the spawner to just like randomly pick some spawn points for me and stick them all over the map. Now what I like about that is like even I won't know where they are, right? So it'll make it kind of fun for me to sort of play for a little bit, because I'll be like, oh, there's a chest up here, and I didn't actually put it there because the spawner did. So that's the advantage of having like a spawner. Is I can put like 100 chests just scattered around the world, and it'll just pick random spots and stick them there for me, and then even I might be surprised by where. What the hell? Okay, climbing changed. Wait, I wonder if it's... Is that because gravity has more strength down at the bottom? Oh my god, that's ridiculous. That's not what climbing looked like yesterday. I don't know what's going on with this thing. This thing just doesn't... Yeah, we need to fix climbing. She didn't even go into a climbing animation. Yeah, she's not... Wait, what is she doing? That's not even a climbing animation. That's just something weird happening. Like, gravity's normal because her jump's normal. I don't even know what that is. Because if that was her climbing mechanic, she'd be doing this she'd be doing her climbing. I need to fix gliding. Still needs a lot of work. A lot of work. Wait, no. Okay, no, my climbing mechanics are being activated because it says there, climb end sequence. But for some reason the animator's not showing the correct animation. How did I break that? Why have I got an extra console over on the screen? I've got 2 consoles now. I only need one. One's enough. One is more than enough. Let's get rid of that. Okay, I don't know why it's doing that. Stick my game window down here a sec. So you can see the animator. Well, we would if it wasn't maximized. Okay, this bit's not very intuitive. Not everything's intuitive in Unity, but most of the stuff is. Yeah, the way you maximize and change window sizes. And I don't know why you can't just play it full screen in the editor. Like, you can. I found a hack in order to do it, but I don't know why Unity doesn't support that out of the box. It seems a bit odd to me. Yeah, I found somebody had written a hack for the editor, which lets me do it now. If I had a certain type of script to my project, because I was using it. See, now gravity's acting differently. This is the climbing that I had last night. But I'm wondering if that's because the gravitational force changes. It's still clunky. Yeah, also she's playing a climbing animation now. So yeah, climbing is working as designed. It's just, it doesn't, as designed, it doesn't work very well. But I can get up a cliff now and she returns to a normal state. So I am making progress. Kind of. But it just doesn't feel like good climbing. The gliding feels nice. Already. So I'm wondering if, yeah, I guess because gravity probably will. If it's simulating gravity, it's probably has less force high up than it does like low down because the center of gravity is supposed to be in the middle of the Earth, right? So it probably does act differently depending on what height you're at by design. Okay, she's still doing climb. I don't know what happened earlier. She's reluctant to get up sometimes. And I need to fix that material pick poke through on a dress. Her butt's too big. She's got a fat ass that pokes through a pokes through a dress. Come on, get up there. You can get up there. Get up there. Come on, get up there. Yeah, and I need like some kind of animation so she doesn't just go when she gets to the top. Also, there's something wrong with her hair. Have you noticed? It's so strange. So every single material on her acts like it should, right? It gets darker out of the light and it gets brighter when light shines on it, which is what it's supposed to do, except for her bloody bright orange hair. For some reason, her bright orange hair glows in the dark. It looks so weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Like it does receive shadows though, so it's very confusing. But yeah, if I stand in like in a shaded area like this, her hair just glows. I have no idea why it's doing that. It's not supposed to do that. I need to fix that when the camera shows through the geometry sometimes of the ground. I need to fix that as well. Okay, let's go gliding. That's so fun. I can't exit gliding prematurely yet though. I haven't coded that yet. So I can land and that exits it. That's the only way to exit gliding right now. Is to just land safely on the ground. But I should be able to drop. So a good example would be where we start out actually is if you just want to land on something rather than have to wait for it to slowly. I'm trying to come up with a good example. Yeah, let's say I just wanted to drop down right now over here. Yeah, I can't do it yet. That's easy enough to fix though. I can code that in pretty easily. At the moment I have to wait for it to just naturally pull it down. Ah! I think I tried to make a jump high so she can jump on rocks, but I guess it's still not high enough. Yeah, I need to increase her jump height, I think. That would be better. Yeah, and it still detects a second jump as a glide. But that's because I was struggling with... I found out what that is though. I was struggling with the jump. The jump has like a cooldown on it, which is interfering with my gliding mechanics. So I'm going to turn that jump cooldown off and then I should be able to get it working. So I had to... So when I first tried to implement the gliding mechanic, I tried to set it so that I measured how long a jump takes on the ground. And then I said make sure it's longer than that before you initiate gliding and make sure we're not grounded. And it wouldn't work. I could never get it to glide. And I couldn't understand why. I was tearing my hair out. Anyway, I saw a setting in the character controller last night that has like a jump cooldown thing on it. So I think that's probably interfering with it. So that's why at the moment it's not perfect, because the only way I could get gliding to actually activate was to make it so it thinks every second jump input pretty much is a freaking glide command. Which I don't want it to do, but yeah, like I said, I think I know why. I think it was the jump cooldown that was interfering with it earlier, so if I remove that, then I can put the timing in that I want, and that should fix a lot of things. She sounds like an airplane. Yeah, so at the moment, she will. You can do a glide like this on the beach. I kind of like it, but I don't know. I feel like it's going to cause me problems. Like it causes me problems when I try and do cliff climbing as well. So at the moment, I can do this and just glide along the beach, which I do like, but it causes me problems when I'm trying to like maneuver on the cliff and stuff. But then again, the cliff has its own state, so I could just make sure gliding doesn't activate when we're in climbing mode. Yeah, I'm right then. So there's another reason why the system I've implemented for climbing is not going to work. Because I'm using gravity tricks to do it. And those tricks are way too aggressive right down by the sea and way too weak right up there at the top. Now I could come up with a formula that's like, okay, apply a dampener based on, the current vertical height of the character. How far above sea level are we? So how much should we, affect those values by? But I'm not even happy with it at its best because I just think there's a more sophisticated system I can implement. Yeah, because it's too much at the moment. It's too much of a cheat, really. She's not really climbing. She's getting pushed up by her collider, essentially, and by reversing gravity on her, that kind of tries to push her up higher. Yeah, but the other, but yeah, also, yeah, that is kind of weird. Yeah, also, it isn't. I need to know what's happening here. It isn't putting her in a climbing animation, so I don't think that's putting her into a climbing state. Now, these messages are probably from... I need to know where those messages are from. No, 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 no. Okay, okay. No, I know. I think I know what's happening. It's ending the climb sequence prematurely, and I think that's because of the way that I detect the ground above. Yeah, I think it's detecting the ocean underneath. So I think she's reached the top of the cliff. Yeah, I was worried that that might happen actually lower down, and I guess it is. Yeah, I definitely need a better gravity system. Right, I need speed boosts. I don't know whether I'll get them. I might need to use Photoshop to do it, actually. Well, let's try. I mean, you never know. Might get lucky. Cloud Ring. Yeah. Those don't look anything like I want them to. Installation 04. Dum dum dum. What if I just search for cloud? So I wonder, what if I took like a cloud and then just put a big giant hole in the middle? And you just fly through the cloud with a hole in the middle. It'll kind of give a similar effect. Sometimes I just need to see them to know what I'm dealing with. Genshin gliding puzzle. Show me an image. There we go. This is what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, they don't even look like clouds, do they? For some reason I thought they looked like clouds. They actually don't. They're just rings, but they have like... rays coming off them. So I think what we need to do is combine a ring and a star, I think. I could just put PNGs in the sky. Make sure they're rotating to face the character, because I think... I honestly think that's probably what they're doing in Genshin, to be honest. What? That's not square. Shut up. New. Now Photoshop's being naughty. It's been 1200. Thank you, that's square. Okay. I don't want a background layer. You always give me that horrible default background layer. You have to be insane to want that. Okay. The ring's easy enough, right? Because we just do a circle. You know what? Give me the background layer, but make it black so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. Right. Yeah, the ring's easy enough. You just draw a freaking circle. Expand it. Let's say 6 pixels. Ah, shit. That's not what we do. Border is what I need. 6 pixels. Feather it a bit. 8 pixels. Fuck you. You arsehole! You fucking Photoshop arsehole. What an arsehole you are today. Photoshop's always an arsehole. It's made by Adobe. What do you expect? Right. So you're telling me my bot... I thought you could feather a bot. I thought you could feather a border. You know, feather a border. What if I do my border of 9? I mean, there are other ways to skin a cat. All right, just give me my freaking circle. White. That looks awful. Awful. It's not even white, it's grey. What the hell are you doing to me? And then I could add some blur effects to it, but I don't think that's going to give me what I want. That's why I wanted to feather it. But it was like, nah, I'm not feathering shit, you piece of shit. Literally what it said to me. Fine. Be like that. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Like, I'm thinking if I select the whole thing, then it will let me feather the edges, but it's just going to make... Well, yeah, the idea is I want to give it a bit of a glow. But if I fill that now... I need to duplicate it, because I'm going to need the hole in the middle to put the hole back. It's too early for this. It's far too early for this. Select, fella. Fill. Oh, it's 50. I did not select 50% gray. I know I didn't. I would never select that. Okay, now we have like a giant weird moon type thing. Then we can select the one in the bit in the middle. Go back to our moon. Get rid of that. Ooh, that's actually not too bad for a starting point. We need all those rays of light coming off it though. See, it just gives it a nice glow. Yeah, I don't mind that actually. Do I need that? Or is that redundant now? That's redundant now. Okay, thank God. Okay, and then for the sparks of light coming off, I feel like I need more canvas for a start. I don't know, 1800 by 1800 maybe. Just give some room to work with, you know. What the hell am I doing? It's far too early for Photoshop. Okay. Trust me, this is gonna look great. Maybe. Show me the picture again. Yeah, see, I have to admit, like, I've always wondered, like, how are they so fucking visible? I guess maybe the anime, we could rotate them in the sky, I guess. Because they don't have, like, a black I'd be tempted, I would have been tempted to put, like, a black outline around them or something, because as soon as you stick something white in a busy game world like this, I feel like it's too easy to get lost in all the details, you know, cloud, like, once it's against the cloud or something. Are you going to see it? So, okay, let's see what kind of stars we can get. Star. Yeah, no. No. This isn't even close to what I want. You know what I want, Google. Yeah, like these kinds of liney stars, like the is there a name for that? So I don't, please don't tell me I have to draw this myself because I'll struggle. I'll struggle so hard. Okay, maybe I try like glowing star PNG or something like that. There we go. This is see. You just got to know how to. You just got to know how to search for it. You can do anything. All right, something like this could work. That's a bit much. Is it? Is that a bit much? That might be a bit much. Because, like, we are gonna... It also cuts off, that's the problem. Those rays are, like, cut off in the prime of their rays. Why would I... You know, I hate it when they do this. It's like... You want me to pay $15 for an image, right? It's a nice image, but like it's not that nice. Like what else can I get for $15? Oh, I don't know, maybe like Jesus, people say Genshin, like gacha games are a ripoff. You want me to pay $15 for one image and you cut the freaking important parts off it? Here we go. That one's even nicer. Okay. Show it to me. Give it to me. Download preview. It's got to have watermarks all over it, isn't it? How much are your images? 2 credits or 17 pence? Well, 17 pence is more fair, but I'm still not paying for it. This is a project, man. Just trying to be creative. That's going to be really difficult to isolate, I think. Everybody just... I remember when it was free, you know? People shared stuff for the love of humanity and sharing things and creativity and all that stuff. Now everyone's like, give me money! Give me money. Give me ad revenue! Give me clicks! Clicks! I need clicks! Ah! Likes! Likes! Engagement! And it's like, Jesus Christ, guys, calm down. Like, you remember when it used to be cool? The internet wasn't like that. Now it's full of, like, normies. It's not good. We're desperate for attention and money. It's kind of sad and pathetic if you ask me. But there you go. It is what it is. Either of these would do as well. Oh, your website sucks so hard. It's not the 17 pence. I honestly don't mind the 17 pence part. What I don't want to do is sit here and fill a load of fucking forms in. Give us your email address, type your name, type your address, put your card details in. Like, for 17 fucking... Like, fuck off. Just give me the fucking image. Like, Jesus Christ, guys. Oh my god, apparently I've already got an account with these guys. Oh, I know I've never sent them money, so it must be like some weird freebie thing. Again, it's cut off. It's just like, here's part of an image. See, all I really need is a selection shape, so if that might work, but probably not. What a fucking mess. Well, maybe if I tinker with these. That looks like a SpongeBob splat pants. Oh, he hasn't splatted his pants. It's not gonna let me do it. Right, go away, awful website, and never darken my monitor ever again. You annoy me. Oh no, I've accidentally put... Oh, there it is. Tab switches between full screen, does it, Adobe? Oh yeah, that's a convention that nobody else uses. Good for you. You have to be special, don't you? You have to think you're better than everyone else. Can't just use... I said go away. Dreams time. Ooh! It's cut off again though, innit? Does it matter though? Come on, there has to be an image here somewhere that I can use that doesn't cost 17 pence. Again, if it was as easy as just reaching in my pocket and handing over 17 pence, I probably would. But it never is it? What? That's not what I clicked! I don't want the... Why would I want these? What am I, 3? Making a birthday card for a 3-year-old? No, I'm making a video game, yo. Treat me with some respect. Actually, don't. I don't deserve it. Alright. This might work. Like I said, I just need a selection. Jesus Christ, will you just give me a fucking image already? Mind you, I also remember the old internet where, like, yeah, it would, like, images would load, like, and it was just about to get to the good part, just about to get to the boobs. Oh, the boobs, the boobs, the boobs. And then it would give up and fail, and you'd be like, just wanted to see some boobs. I've come a long way since then. Now, it's just boobs everywhere. You don't have to wait for your boobs now. You get instant boobs. Instant boobs. But yeah, you didn't used to. Back in my day, boobs used to take all day to load. And then it disconnected at the last minute. It's so true though. They used to do really did used to do that. You did that a lot. I don't know. So I'm sort of talking about the old internet like it was a good thing. It wasn't that good. But it was nowhere near as cutthroat commercial as it is now. Just give me something I can use, please. I wonder if the shape thing will let me pick it. I could pick the opposite, like the darker parts. Wait a minute. What if we used our brightness and contrast? Now we need the... Oh, better. Better. Here we go. That's kind of what we want. Yeah, okay. There we go. Ooh. I think we might be getting somewhere here. Oh, we even got our own little watermark to show we stole it off the internet as well. It's great. We could fill that in. Bit of a big brush there. No! There we go. I would have been better off drawing it myself, wouldn't I? If I could draw, I would have. All right, let's get that as a shape. Actually, I also feel like that's like a tiny canvas size, isn't it? Yeah, 640 by 640. We need ours to be way bigger than that. I don't know. Just give me 1600. Okay, nice. Now give me that shape. Let's see what we got. See what we got. It's just a little bit too small, isn't it? We're on the right path, though, I can tell. We're on the right path. Because that made my little antennas tingle a little bit, so I think we're definitely on the right path. 2,200 is what we need. Trust me on that. I know what I'm talking about. I know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing at all times. Here we go. There we go. Woohoo! Now we're getting somewhere. Maybe there's too many spindles coming off that, but no, I think that's fine. Okay, we need our hole back. Can we get our hole back? I think that's our hole. This is why I kept the hole. I always keep the hole. If you want to remain holy. Doesn't feel like the hole. Feels like the hole's off center. Oh yeah, it will be because I moved it. No, you stupid. Stupid! Why did I move it? I don't know why I moved the hole. It's always a dangerous thing to do. I don't know what I'm playing at. I really don't. I can't even see the hole. The hole's invisible. It's kind of the... That's kind of the characteristics of a hole, isn't it, when you think about it? It is the a absence of somethingness by its very nature. Why? Why is life like this? Right, can I see seriously what is going on with that hole right there? That's why it's like a right, can we line that up with our other image? Please. So we get what we want. There we go. Now we should be able to select the hole where the hole actually is. That's not where the hole is. Right? Right? See, I knew I wasn't going crazy. It's not selecting the entire hole. What the fuck? Now Photoshop is being so annoying. Photoshop, seriously, what are you doing to me? Photoshop, I want you to select the inside of this circle like you were earlier. You know when you were being good? So what the hell are you doing to me right now? Why is it doing that? Why is it, like, seriously, why is it doing that? I've never seen it do this before. Why is it doing that? I don't know why it's doing that, but it's ruining my life right now. I need that area so I can get rid of all the shit I don't want. It's just not selecting it, and I don't know why. Why is it... Okay, I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. We're not going to question it. I'm on a different layer. It seems to like the hole on that layer. I think that's my main image. That's why. I think it is my main image. Okay, we'll go with that. I don't know what the hell's happened to that one, but it's just... It didn't want to give me anything good. Alright, so let's delete that. Yes, at last. See, that should have took 2 seconds. Not a month. Okay, and now we can add like maybe some feathering or something. Make them glow a little bit. I could just try glow. Yeah, blur doesn't... Isn't there like a glow effect? Yeah, there's outer glow, isn't there? Oh, yeah. If we go to outer glow... Can I make them like shoot out more? I thought spread would do that, but it's spreading it in the wrong direction. Yeah, it's good enough. Okay, so that should be a nice PNG. I feel like I'm not going to see it. I have a circle that I can fly through, and I could always rotate it, I guess. The only problem is I need to make sure, because if I'm rotating that, I need to make sure that it rotates perfectly around the circle area. So it sticks out more over here and stuff, so I can't just like auto crop it. I need to make sure... Okay, there's a way to do that. I know what to do. What we do is we select our hole again. No. Thank you. Jesus Christ, Photoshop. You really are putting me through hell today. Okay, then we expand our selection, I think, to cover this image as best we can. go on. Or can I just control Y? Shift and Y. Nope, I thought that repeated the last step. No, it's going to make me go all the way through manually every single time. Yeah. This way the center of the image will be where I need it to be. Don't know whether we want to do a full... If I go over the edge, I'm screwed. So let's just do a 33 maybe. Okay, that's safe. That looks good. Now if I crop that, I'm terrified right now that something's going to go horribly wrong. How do I duplicate an image? Duplicate. Just in case anything goes wrong. Yep, now that's what I wanted. Good. Salvation. So if I look at the image size now, that should be a square, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's good. And if I rotate around the center, that should be okay. One can only hope, and if I want to give it a black outline, I could. Okay, maybe not a black outline. Maybe we'll go with our own color. Maybe like a yellow or something might be nice. I don't know. We could leave it like that. I bet the one in Genshin's all animated and stuff as well, but it looks really nice. I think it is actually. Yeah, I need to start organizing this assets folder because I've got way too much stuff just plunked in here. Okay, so we'll call it fly ring, I guess. Moment of truth. Are we going to see this thing? Are we even going to see this thing? God, I hope so. Okay. I don't even know how I'm going to do this. I'll probably start... Okay, here's what I'll probably do. I think I'll start with... Because we need a collider, right? Start with a sphere. So first things first, I just want to get the size. I just want to get an idea for what the size should be. So I'm just going to leave it floating there, just to get an idea what size that is. It's hard to tell in the editor. And is that a good size to fly through? It's not bad actually. Yeah, and the thing is I can't... Yeah, I haven't got a mechanic to let me climb cliff mid-glide. Okay, reset me. Show me again. Maybe a little bit bigger. Also, I feel like she's a smaller character, and I might want to add more characters at some point. So maybe make it a bit bigger. It's also too high, right? Alright, but yeah, that's not a bad size, actually, for a first attempt. So I'll move it down a bit. Bit further out, make it a little bit bigger. Now let's try that. I feel like that's about the right size for a fly ring. A fly ring. Oh, it's actually got a collider on it. I didn't think it had a collider on it. They come with their own colliders. Isn't that lovely? I'm trying to think, because I think I do need a collider on it. So how am I going to do that then? Because I need a collider on it, because I need to know when the character flies through it. So I need to detect collision. But at the same time, I don't want the character... the character needs to be able to fly through it. How am I going to do that then? If I take its collider off, I can fly through it, but I won't be able to. I won't be able to detect. Yeah, now I can fly through it, but how can I detect when I've flown through it to give me the speed boost and points and whatever else I want them to do? Should we ask ChatGPT? Yeah, I might want to keep that actually, just because I don't know. I need a more sophisticated solution than that though. Okay. In Unity, if I want speed boost rings, how can I do it if I put a collider on? Okay, let's rephrase this. I think I need to get better at like making it clear what I want as well. How can I apply a speed boost to a sphere in Unity? If I put a collider on it, the character bounces off, but without one, I am unable to detect when the character passes through it. What? It's one of those days today, isn't it? You need me to log back in again? Is that what it is? To apply a speed boost to a sphere in Unity, you can use rigid body. Oh no, you and your fucking rigid bodies. Every time. No. I bet this doesn't work. As soon as I put a fucking rigid body on something, it fucks with all of the physics. We'll try it. Add a rigid body component to the sphere. Okay, let's do that. It's just gonna fall out of the sky, I know it is. Watch. See? What if I give it no mass? It still fell out the sky, didn't it? I don't even know where it went. It's gone. Turn off use gravity. But then isn't she just gonna knock it? Like, isn't she gonna like hit it? Like cause it to move when she hits it? Oh no, she doesn't. Okay, that's that. Okay, maybe it will work. Alright, let's keep reading. Then generate a script and attach it to the sphere game object. In the script, create a public float variable for the speed boost value. Well, I want them to all have the same value, I think. Also, that's not JavaScript. Whatever. In the script, create a public method that applies the speed boost to the sphere. This method should add a force to the rigid body component in the desired direction. I'll do what it says. I can't complain about it if I don't do what it says and then it doesn't work. We'll call it boost val. Boost value. There we go. And its default will be, I don't know. I don't know what sort of effect it's going to be. So we'll start at 10, see what that does. Okay, so I gave it a boost value of 10. Oh, that's what that picked as well. Haha. Great. AIs think alike. In the script, create a public method that applies the speed boost to the sphere. This method should add a force to the rigid body component. So we're adding a void, but how does that void get activated? That's what I'm confused about. Okay. I guess speed boost was the value that you used to. I want to use boost value because I called my script speed boost. That's why. Now you can call the apply speed boost method from another script or object to apply the speed boost to the sphere. Regarding the issue with the collider, you can use a trigger collider instead of a regular collider on a sphere. A trigger collider is a special type of collider. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, I think I do remember playing with these before, actually. That doesn't physically interact with the other colliders, but still triggers collision events. Oh, that might have been better. Now you can call the apply speed boost method from another script or object. Yeah, I don't really get that though. Like that bit's, it hasn't explained how to do that. Like how do we detect? In the first example it's given, I don't understand how do we detect when our character passes through it. We haven't set anything up to handle that. And then it just vaguely says, oh, you can just trigger this, whenever you want to. Yeah, but that's the issue, is how can I know when the character... passes through one of those rings. Ah, I swear, ChatGPT hates me. Other people seem to have really good. From what I've seen on YouTube, other people are like really impressed by the way it's helping them with code and stuff. And I feel like I'm lucky if it helps me 10% of the time. Yeah, like nothing. There's no way of knowing when my character passes through that currently. Okay, it's okay. I think it's worded badly. So I think what it's saying is okay. We will use both. So we need both methods to get this to work. That made it sound like here's two ways of doing it, but I think this is all the same thing. We need to. It needs to work together. Okay, that's now starting to make sense at least. Okay, remove the regular collider from the sphere. Well, I disabled it. Let's get rid of it. Add a sphere collider to the component of the sphere. You mean the one that I just deleted? Okay. Oh no, actually that is different. Okay, that's nice. Click the check is trigger. Create a script and attach it to the sphere game object. Well, we just created a script, didn't we, for the speed boost? Okay, on trigger event, apply speed boost, transform forward. Ooh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think this is going to work, you know. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Ooh! We need a sound effect for when it happens. Sound effects are good. What sort of sound effect should it be? Ah, you bastard! We just made Rocket League! We just made gliding Rocket League! Ah, come back, you bottom sphere! Okay, ChatGPT, what are you doing to me? See? ChatGPT hates me. It knew that would happen. It's trolling me. I know it is. That was like Rocket League. The ball went flying. So did the speed boost apply to the ball and not sphere and not the character? I would need... Can I make sure the speed boost is applied to the object hitting causing the trigger event? The ball went flying off when I hit it, so did the speed boost apply to the sphere and not the character? How can I make sure the speed boost is applied to the object causing the trigger event? Yeah, it sounds like the speed boost is being applied to the sphere instead of the character. To apply the speed boost to the object causing the trigger, you can access the collider component of the object. Yeah, we need to be careful here though, because my character is... we need to be very careful how we do this. My character's... Yeah, okay. I suppose my character's collider is part of the parent object, I think, and the child. So my character is a child component, but she is controlled by the parent collider. So this probably will work. So would that be the new void trigger? I think it would, wouldn't it? On trigger event. Okay, let's see if it got it right. Batteries run out. You make me get up. I don't know if that worked or not. Let me give it an insane speed boost value just to see if it's working. I don't know that that worked. It's hard to tell. So let's give it like 1,000 speed boost. I'm hoping I go flying off the map so that I know that it actually is working. Yeah, no, that doesn't seem to work. That's not working at all. See, other people have great results with ChatGPT, but I rarely do. I just rarely get stuff right. I mean, I think it's an issue with the fact that like it doesn't. The problem with stuff like this, right, is without like it would need more context. I think, like if they put a ChatGPT, here's what I really wish would happen. I wish all the big companies like Unity paid OpenAI and said, okay, please give us a ChatGPT Unity, right? And then they're like, okay, they help them set it up and they're like, okay, first things we need to do is make sure that all the different versions of Unity, you know, it clearly knows which version of Unity, stick it inside of Unity, right? And then when you're talking to it through Unity's interface, instantly, right, the thing should have access to like, okay, I can see what, you know, if it wants to, it can be like, okay, let me just have a look at your project, and then it can understand exactly what it is that you're trying to do. Okay, so this is how your motion system works. This is how this is set up. That's how that's set up. For it to be really helpful, I think it would need more context. It would also need to know what version of Unity you're using. It would need to know, you know, like what kind of render pipeline are you using, all these different things, right? Because the answer is, it all depends on how you've got things set up a lot of the time. So I think the problem I have with ChatGPT is it's like for something like this probably does work on normal moving objects, but for whatever reason, Unity's standard assets, third person controller, like it doesn't use the usual physics engine, it uses something different, which is probably why this isn't working on it. But I don't even know what to ask. Like, I don't even know how to ask that question to it because I'm still like learning myself. Do you know what I mean? I don't really know how the third person controller works. I just use it and play with it and tinker with it. So I don't know why this isn't working. But yeah, if you had a Chat GPT that was part of Unity and it could maybe even take a peek at some of your code and how things are set up, so it's got context, right? It knows you're using version this, it knows your pipelines that, it can look and say, okay, let me just look at your character controller a second, and then it's going, okay, all right, yeah, okay, so you're using this method and that method, and with that context, it can give you the correct answer. I feel like. I think we'll get it eventually. I really do, because I mean, with that extra context, imagine how fucking helpful that would be. It'd be so good. But it has, I mean, it has helped me in a way, right? Because if I can detect, I can now detect collisions without moving the object, right? So I'm just going to need to come up with my own script for it. Also, it's looking for tag player. I don't know that we have that. Yeah, we do. Right, so this bit doesn't work. But I think what I would do is I would want... Oh, yeah, I can't talk to the third person controller. Because if I say third person controller, I tried to do this before. Third person controller 3PC equals the object with the rigid body on it dot get components third person. For some reason, the way this script works, okay, let's see what it says. The way I've been doing this, and it is really awkward, is I have to put the code in the third person controller, so I have to kind of reverse it. But the reason why is because for some reason I can't reference. Okay. It seems to not work with my standard assets third person controller. But I notice in that component there is a movement speed which I could apply a value to. However, whenever I try to reference that script elsewhere, it doesn't. What does it actually say? It says third person controller is a type. Okay. It says third person controller is a type which is not valid in a given context. Does it have a rigid body? Yeah, also this character controller seems to not use rigid body. Let's see what it says. Seems to not work with my standard assets third person controller, but I notice in that component there is a movement speed which I could apply a value to. Hello, Soft War Studios. I like that. Soft War. It's very serious sounding. Well, please don't attack. Please don't attack. I surrender. Soft War. Please do not bomb me. Unless you're bombing me with knowledge. Oh my, I'm doing okay. I'll show you what I've got. So at the moment, what I'm trying to do, I've just got gliding working in this little video game thing that I'm doing. So I want to do like speed boost rings. What I'm basically doing is I'm just trying to, I love Genshin Impact, so for a while I've wanted to just sort of try and get my own things working. So I don't know if you've ever played it, but they have these like speed boost rings. I've got an image open somewhere, but I've got so many tabs open right now, I don't even know where it is. It's probably in this one. No, probably not. That's where I got my little star effect from. Where did ChatGPT go? Hands up for the gun. No! I surrender. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get like a speed boost ring for when I'm gliding. I'm struggling and I'm trying to get ChatGPT to help me. And I just don't think it has enough context. Right, it sounds like you're trying to access the third-person controller script from another script, but you're encountering an error. The error message third-person controller is a type, which is not valid in the given context. Typically means that you're trying to use the name of a class or type as a variable, which is not allowed. To access the third-person control script from another script, you'll need to first get a reference to the object. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. When I try to do that, when I try to get the third person controller components, it says, and it only seems to do it on that. I've never seen it do it anything else, but it seems to do it on that for some weird reason. I hate this standard assets thing. It's way too complicated for me. I like it though. Character controller, you can modify the speed. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. So I'll show you my issue. So I've managed to get around it with everything I've done so far, but I've had to modify it from within this script. So I've noticed this before. Now that's not the way I like to do things. So this thing's tried to help me apply a speed boost using a rigid body, but I don't think it has a rigid body. So me and my infinite wisdom thought, oh, well, if I just change the movement speed variable through the third person controller, you know, we're in business. But this is what it seems to do. So it recognizes third person controller as a class, but maybe a class isn't the same as a component. Because that's the name of the script I'm trying to access movement speed on, right? So this is how I would normally do it. So then I give it a name, and if I say get component third person controller, it says it's a type. So I don't understand how I'm meant to do that. So yeah, all the modifications I've done so far, I've done within the script itself, because I can talk to my other scripts through this one, but I can't seem to talk to this script through my scripts, and I don't know why. It's probably something to do with the fact that it's got like namespaces and stuff, right? It's like a namespace or something. I still don't really understand all that stuff. I'm still quite new. But it's got a public class, so I don't... Yeah, I don't really get what the difference is there. Create a public variable and it would be easier. I think that's what it's got. Yeah, there it is. It's got a public float, move speed, which we can see there. So I don't know if I'm explaining myself very well, but okay, you know how like you would reference a component. You'd get a component from another script by just calling the game object and then saying get component. That's the part that it doesn't like. It's like whenever I try to do that just for this script, it doesn't seem to do it anywhere else. Yeah, it comes up with this here and says, oh, well, third person controller is a type. So like this is invalid basically. Unless it's the, does it not like my name? What if I just call it character controller? Maybe it doesn't like the, oh my god, it's every time I've tried to use 3PC just to like abbreviate third person controller, and all the time it was my name it didn't like. It wasn't, oh my god. I hate it when stuff like that happens. It was my name it didn't like. Oh my god. Okay, we're fine now then. Yeah, so now I can just say character controller dot movement speed. I'm gonna need to, okay, I'm gonna need like a cooldown. So as I give the initial speed boost, it wants to return to 2. So I'm gonna need to like let it slow back down to 2 slowly. So I can do that with like some core routines or something. For now, let's just make sure this is working. For now, we'll just set the move speed to like 30 or something. Just to make sure it's working. Oh my god, it was my name it didn't like the whole time. That's so funny because I used the same name before when it wasn't working. And I was like, ah, it must be something to do with the fact that it's, yeah, I was convinced it was like something to do with that script. And it was just my name it didn't like. Oh god. Sometimes I do wish Unity was a bit clearer about what it doesn't like. Okay, so did I not hit it? Okay, I might have missed it. Maybe I didn't hit it. So this is going to be a speed ring eventually. I just want to make sure. Right, did that work? Ugh! What's my movement speed right now? Okay, my move speed's 2 right now. Let me just see that again. I feel like that didn't work. Something else might be resetting my move speed though. Why can't I see move speed? Ah! There it is. There's way too many variables on this damn thing. Close those footsteps for one. Right, let's see. Movement speed is 2, so we told it to go to like 30, didn't we? So as I fly through this... Okay, that made my movement speed 8.2. Is there like a max on that, maybe? Is that why? Can I manually set it to 30 now? Yeah, I can set it to 30. Oh, wow. Woohoo! Yeah, okay, so why didn't that work then? Let me do a debug, make sure it's actually triggering. Event was triggered. I'll give it a unique code. Our unique code can be shh. It's early. Yeah, because I have debugs all over the place. I want to make sure I know it's coming from there. Oh, the way I do things is so weird. I mean, really, I'm doing this as like hobby and like to learn stuff and stuff. I am liking what I've got so far, though. It's pretty cool. Right, okay. So, make sure that's being triggered. Yeah, okay, that's not being triggered. ChatGPT. It's all ChatGPT's fault. Why isn't that working though? Shouldn't that work? So it said to put I don't know why. I don't think we need a rigid body on it. I think it got confused. I think it thought that I wanted to move the sphere, but we'll leave the rigid body on for now. I don't think we actually need that. But it said to put a sphere collider on and set it to is trigger, which makes sense. And then void on trigger collider other. If other tag is player, and we do have player tagged on this. Yeah. But then it says if RB, which I assume is rigid body. Yeah, RB is get component rigid body. So that would be the components. Yeah, this thing, ChatGPT's made a right mess of this. I don't even think we need that if rigid body thing anymore then. I think it got confused about what I wanted to put the speed boost on. I think that's the problem. So let's just try that. Make sure on trigger and tag is player and see if that. See if that does what we want. Yeah, okay, event was triggered. Missing component, there is no rigid body attached to player armature. Yeah, I know that. I know that. So we'll get rid of that as well. We know that's working now. Yeah, we don't need a rigid body. It seems like ChatGPT wants to do everything with a rigid body. Oh, okay, we didn't get collider. So I'd imagine collider. Can we do it through the collider? Other. So other is the other collider then. Yeah. So we should be able to do it through that then. Other.get component. Let's see if that works. We'll get there. Eventually. Woohoo! Okay, that's great. I love it. I love it already. Oh, I like that. Okay, let's use our speed boost value so we can tune it. So we'll just say movement speed equals speed boost value. Oh, that's super fun. I like that. Okay, so okay, what I need to do. Let's do a private float current boost. Now just set that to speed boost value. Why won't it let me do boost value? Oh, because we can't put it there. Okay, private float current boost. We'll set current boost to boost value here. And we need a coroutine, so enumerator. I don't know, I'll call it boost life. I don't know what to call it. Boost life, I'll do. That's not how we do it. That's not where we put our brackets. Alright, so I enumerate a boost life, so we'll start coroutine. Boost life. And I'll say while current boost is greater than 2, because 2's her... Wait, 2's not her default glide speed. What's her default glide speed? I need to know what it is. 2's her default walk speed. So what's her default glide speed? forgot what I set it to. I think it's 8 or 9. I was toying around with those two numbers before. Show me my move speed, bitch. 8.2. So 8.2. I'd say I still don't know whether that's what I'm going to settle with or not. It seems a little fast in some places. Not as fast. Now let's just set it to 8 for now. The only issue is if I change it. Okay, yeah, let's set it to 8 for now. Glide speed 8. Let me just make sure I mark that as well. Glide speed set. Okay, so I want to return down to 8. So while current speed boost is greater than 8, current boost equals current boost minus 0.1 F, maybe. And then we'll yield return new wait for seconds. I don't know, 0.1. We can tinker with these. Okay, so it's going to keep reducing the speed down until it gets to, well, it says greater than 8. But when we come out of that loop, we'll just set it to 8. Oh, we're also not applying it to the thing yet. Okay, so I'm going to need to, because the trigger will have lost the reference to the game object. So if I do a private, mind you, it's always going to be the same thing. It's going to be the player anyway. Yeah, it should be fine. I'll just do private game object, player object. We don't even really need that. We just need the third person controller. So instead of setting it up as a third person controller here, if I just put third person controller here, call it character controller, and then set it here, then when we want to reference it here, it should be good. Character controller dot move speed equals current boost. And when we come out of that loop, we can do the same thing. We can say, I'll say current boost equals 8, which is its what it should cool down to, and then we'll say character controller move speed equals 8 as well. I should probably use that there just in case I want to change it. Alright, so that should give us a speed boost that sort of cools down to its original speed. Which is what we want. What? That's one hell of a speed boost. Ah! Okay, I don't know why that happened. Oh, it's so fun when you get it wrong and it does something weird. Okay, why did that happen? Because we didn't add... Also, wasn't our boost that we set... Oh, because I gave it 1,000. Yeah, I did give it 1,000, didn't I? Okay, that's why. Okay, let's try something like 15. Yes, it was probably working fine. It's just our number was so big. Because it did cool down and it all returned. Phew. Yeah, that's about right actually. I think that was about right. Need a little sound effect for when we do it. Maybe a little bit more. I might give it like 16. Let's see it again. Yeah, that feels... Yeah, because especially when you got a Lord of Rings set up in a row. I'll give it 16. I think that's going to be perfect. And then let's put an audio clip on it. Audio source. Audio source. Alright. I want a boost sound effect. God knows what we'll get. Bass boost. Boosting sound effect. No, that's way too intense. I just want like a... Well, in Genshin it's like a... Maybe whoosh sound effect is what I'm looking for.
Perfect.
Why are you playing, you fucking twats? Free sound effect, but you put music in the background so we can't use them. Ah, download the sound effects in the description. Yeah, so they want you to... Wait, but they've linked to Google Drive. Why do I have to go through all this shit just to get a whoosh? Can we just download it, please? Oh my god. Yeah, I have to authorize it. For fuck's sake, just give me the fucking files. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, let's stick that in my download. Whoosh sound effect pack. God. I don't know, open all of them. I don't know which one I want yet. It's a bit intense. That's quite nice. It's still a little heavy, but we could remove some of the bass of it. See what the other one's like. Oof, it's way too intense. Yeah, okay, I like that one if we just like take the heaviness out of it. Filters, graphic equalizer. How do we take all the bass out of it? Gentle. Low cut. Well, maybe not gentle. Simple bass cut. Okay, let's try that. Okay. Yeah, and maybe speed it up a bit as well. Resample. So I know which way we're going. too much. Try 55. Okay, that seems nice. Still a little bit more aggressive than I'd like it to be. I don't know how I would soften that. Yeah, it's... Why is it so aggressive sounding? Can we give it more of a bass? Let's see. Graphic equalizer. Dynamic EQ, what does that do? That's actually quite fun. That's actually a lot closer to what I want, actually. Yeah, I only want something sort of like that. Okay, maybe just not quite as aggressive. Let's try 20. Perfect! That's exactly what I want. Exactly. Perfect. Okay. Why are you saying it's a WAV when it's not? Oh, Control and A doesn't work because the software is literally that old. Speed boost on MP3. Okay, back to Unity. Hello? Hello? Do you want to import that for me, please, Unity? Hello? Sometimes it seems to take forever to, like, detect a new file. And other times it's really quick. I did definitely save that narrative folder, didn't I? Actually, I've already got it open now. Ooh, I have to admit I don't see it. Well, where the fuck did that save it then? Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, I made this mistake yesterday. I just didn't save it in assets. I just, blah, blah, blah. So annoying. Assets. There it is. All right. So when we activate the speed boost, we'll say la la. Is it an audio? What the hell do they call this thing? Audio source. I always get mixed up with these fucking names. Okay. I'll just call it SFX equals get components audio source. SFX dot play. Okay, don't play on awake. All right, let's see what it's like with the sound effects. Sound effects make a world of difference. Okay, why the fuck didn't it play? Was it just too quiet? I don't think it played. Audio source. Oh, because we're on... No, we are on Sphere. It should be... Yeah, it is on the Sphere. I feel like that didn't play. Why didn't it play? I don't understand why it didn't play. That should have played. Oh god, sometimes I hate this thing. Just make sure I definitely saved the script. I'm pretty sure I did. Or maybe I didn't save the script. Oh, pretty sure I did. Okay, apparently I didn't. Okay, that's great. So now we just have to give it our effects. Well, there's a few things we have to do. I also want to rotate it towards the player. Okay, so this will be interesting. So we'll call this thing Speed Boost Ring. We're going to need to add a plane, I guess. Yeah. Gonna need to make a material for it. This is gonna be super awkward. Yeah, I've also got a million of these materials that I don't need anymore. We shouldn't need any of these materials. Let's not delete materials yet though, until I've backed it up. Create material, which we'll call Speed Boost Ring. Alright, what did I save the file as? I can't even remember. Probably Speed Boost or Ring or something. Fly Ring, I called it. Okay, now on that plane, we need Speed Boost Ring. Okay. Go back to the material. Cut out. There we go. Okay. Because we're gonna be getting rid of that. There we go. I think I do want it to rotate. So if I stick an animator on it, we'll create an animation controller. Speed Boost Ring. Speed Boost Ring. Speed Boost Ring. And Okay, the rotations start in a weird place. Oh, of course they do. Oh, this is so awkward. Okay, I think what we need to do then is delete that. What if we set all these to 0? I think they need to start at 0. The problem with that is, okay, 0, that should be 180 then. No, 90. 90! Okay, 90 is backwards, so 270. So then why does the axis affect? But now it's set that to 90 and that's a negative 90. Now that's fine because now we've got one thing we can work with. Okay, start 0 then. So in our animation, make sure that locks in at 0. And then we'll do 90. 180. 270. And then I'll just do 360 because I think if I do 0, it goes all the way around it back again. And then we want linear tangents. That's way too fast, but it's just to get an idea. Yeah, okay, that should be fine. Way too fast. Still too fast. How about that? That's all right. All right, let's see it. Our speed boost ring. Oh, nice. Look at that. Hey! Oh, yes, baby. You know what we're going to do now. You know what we're going to do now. Okay, so what I can do... I mean, okay. Well, yeah, we can change the code for it later. You know what we're doing. Alright, so we could do like fly puzzle 01. Speed boost ring. Speed boost ring. We can start creating some paths. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, we're still way too high for those. Let's try that again. Well, that actually worked pretty good, but it's about getting the right takeoff, right? So I think they need to be. Let's drag them all a little bit further back. Okay, let's try that. They might need to be further apart as well, actually. See, sometimes I'm too high. This happens to me in Genshin Impact as well, though, to be fair. Sometimes he's just too high. I can bring them up a bit, I guess. Okay, let's try lifting them up a bit. Let's see if that feels better. Yeah, the other good thing about starting up higher as well is it makes it easier for the player to see where they're supposed to go, right? So after we interact with our challenge podium, boop, we want the player to be able to see where they're going clearly. Oh, there we go. Still not right. It's still not right. It's still not right. Okay. I'm having so much fun right now. Okay. Because it's just like now we've got this setup. It's just so easy. We just put them wherever the fuck we want. It's so great. And come up with all these fun flying puzzles and stuff. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so fun. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, those three are great. I'm happy with those three. We need more of a challenge, and I am going to make it so that they rotate towards the player, because at the moment they stay at a solid, a straight angle. So our next one, I want to make it a bit more interesting. They should always drop down a bit because the player's dropping down a bit. Does Unity not have like a... Because iClone does. Ugh. Ugh. Like a grid layout. Let's find out if it does. I think it might do actually. I'm just going to call this layout. Let's test this theory. Like if we put a bunch of these in. Layout elements. Grid layout group. I think that's for UI. Horizontal layout group. Unity, align multiple 3D objects. Don't make me code. There is no alignment tool. But this is from 2014. Is that still true? Yeah, there might not have been one in 2014, but what about now? This is why I hate Google. Like, that is so irrelevant. Like, you're showing me something from fucking 2014. Do you know how many fucking updates Unity's had since then? Give me results from the past year. How to make sure game objects are aligned. No, I'm surprised there isn't. Okay, Flexalon 3D layouts. A plugin to help Unity developers arrange objects with the power of layout in 3D. Yeah, this is what we need. Are you telling me Unity doesn't have something like this yet? That's disappointing. Aww. That's what I want. I want to code my own thing, aren't I? Yeah, screw that. I'll just manually place them for now, I guess. It just sucks. Like, you should be able to, like, draw an arc or whatever. Just draw, like, an arc. And then, however many objects it's got, it'll just equally space them out along the arc. Now, I know you can do that with code if you really wanted to. I daren't ask ChatGPT. But yeah, something like that would be perfect for something like this. Yeah, so the answer to my question is a big fat no. There is no layout component for 3D objects. They have them for UI elements. Okay, so I can see these individually. To separate them out. You fucking son of a bitch. You fucking son of a bitch. This is why we need a tool. I might code something at some point, but right now I'm just having fun playing with my new creation. Okay, then what I want to do is I want to move them all down. Which one? I think from 4, wasn't it? So start with 4, move that down. Then 5, move it down further. 6, move it down further. 7, move it down further. 8, 9, 10. It's going to be a lot of trial and error, I think. 9 and 10. Move it down further. I think these are going too far down, honestly. Okay. Let's see what that's like. This is going to take so many attempts to get right, I just know it. Why is that so why is it so high? I feel like I'll never reach that. But we did in the last test, didn't we? I just don't even feel like I can ever reach that. Yeah, we barely hit the bottom of it. Right. Okay, we make it through the first of all, the whole fucking lot wants moving down a bit. For a start. And then, especially from 3 onwards, needs moving down even further. Right, let's see what that's like. Okay, it's starting to look a bit better. Missed it, missed it, missed it. Missed it, missed it, missed it. Okay, we got that one. Yeah, also, I wonder if we could give ourselves a little height boost as well. Because I think that's what, yeah, I think that's what Genshin does, actually. I'm pretty sure Genshin, like, when you go through one of those things, it also reduces your gravity because you don't fall as much. Like, not only does it give you a boost, but it like pushes you forward, and I think it like temporarily disables gravity for a little bit until you get to the next one. Because I often think, oh my god, there's no way I'm going to reach this. We flew over the top of most of them, didn't we? Yeah, so they want to be higher. It's so hard to get stuff like this right. We're flying over the top of it again. Why? Oh, I'm an idiot. I know what I should be doing. Oh my god, that's genius. I know what I need to do. Okay, I know what I need to do. I need a tool this is really easy to put together. I need a tool that lets me place the rings in real time as I glide for reals. And then it will remember those positions of the rings, and then I can go back and test them where they were placed, and then I can just maybe like line them up. But yeah, actually the only downside of that is that it won't be easy for me to move them. Although there probably is a way. Yeah, there's probably a way for me to be able to place. Okay, oh, wow. That would be really cool. Okay, let's just see what it says. Okay, this is working great. Is there a way to place objects? Okay, let me just think about how I'm going to word this. This is working great. I would... Placing these during runtime would be helpful. Spawning and placing these during runtime would be helpful, so long as they can remain in the editor and be tweaked as necessary. Is there a script which will allow me to do this? Okay, this is one great. Spawning and placing these during runtime would be helpful, so long as they can remain in the editor and be tweaked as necessary. Is there a script? So long as they can remain in the editor afterwards, I guess. I want to make sure that I make it clear that I want them to stay there. Let's see what it says. I think that's clear enough what I want. This is working great. Spawning and placing these during runtime would be helpful, so long as they can remain in the editor afterwards in between. Yes, you can create a script that allows you to spawn and place game objects during runtime. Here's an example of how to create a script that spawns a sphere at the position of the mouse click. Yeah, I don't want to use the mouse. Like, yeah, I know I can do that, but what I'm asking is, can they stay in my game world within the editor so I can move them around afterwards as need be? Like, I know I can do that at runtime. The problem with that is they all disappear when I stop playing, so I can't move them. So they only exist at runtime. I think I know what's going to happen. Well, I can't use the mouse because I don't have a mouse in my game. I need it to spawn where the character is. Like, I can do that easily. I know how to do that. So what I would do is if I was tackling this myself, right? Create an object called runtime spawner. Create a script called runtime spawner. This part is easy, but what I'm trying to understand is there a way to get it to do this in the editor so they stay there? So I'm curious what it'll say. So what we can do is we can do a public game object to spawn, and then we'll do a private game object for player. We might need to fine tune this so we have like a sub object. Yeah, let's make it public. Public actually. Public game object spawn position. So for now, just for testing, I'll just put it where the player's thing is. And then all we need to do is say like if input gets this is the way the old input system worked, I think. Oh, God, I can't remember what the syntax is for the new one. Oh man, I've done so many projects. I did a project recently where I got the syntax. This is the old input system, I think. Wait, is it system? Get device. Yeah?
Alright.
Yeah. I don't think this one works anymore.
Them drinks are coming today.
Are they?
I was going to tell you before I went out what you went. I don't think you were tapping on my door like.
Yeah, I thought you had a tap on the door, but I wasn't sure whether I was even thinking.
That's how you studied it. We just had to run through to Red
Not long before I got up.
to walk down Red Corai Street. So on my share there, you know, I didn't want any stuff to know.
Yeah.
Just had a look around like Morrison's and had a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Right.
Alright, see you later on. So ChatGPT says I should use reference the object equals instantiate. So I would say object to spawn equals instantiate. Wait a minute, that's weird. Game object sphere. What does it mean by game object sphere? What? That's so strange. So the sphere prefab here would be object to spawn. So what's this new object we're creating? Is it saying that we could give it a new name? Okay, for now, I'll just call it new object. I've never seen anything like this before. This is kind of weird. And didn't they? Yeah, didn't it was actually implicitly referenced as its type, which is game object. Okay, yeah, that's kind of weird. And then use the spawn position. Okay, that's using a vector 3. There we go. Rehey. Haha, hello, welcome. Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay, I don't think this will work because I think this is the old input system. I always forget what the syntax is for the new one. So actually, yeah, first thing I need to do is just make sure that I can actually detect a key press, otherwise I'm in real trouble. Okay, key was pressed, we'll say. Let me test that first before I go any further. Because I'm pretty sure that's wrong. I'm pretty sure that's the old input system. Yeah, I'm still not entirely familiar with the new input system, but it's growing on me. I love that it supports DualSense straight out of the box. That's nice. But I'm so used to the old syntax, I just forget what the new one is. Okay, so if we press... Where's my console? There it is. Oh god, I don't even want to know what that is. Is that you, ChatGPT? Is that your code? Wait, it's saying it's about the plane. Non-convex mesh collider with non-kinematic rigid body is no longer supported since Unity 5. If you want to use a non-convex mesh... I don't even know what that means. Plane? I haven't got anything on the plane, have I? I've got a mesh renderer. Oh, there's a mesh collider on the plane. I didn't know that was there. I don't need that, do I? What if I get rid of that? I don't think I need it. Still complaining. Let's make sure these still work. Collapse. Okay, these still work. That's good. Ooh, these are actually in a much better position. Check it out! These are actually... Oh, wow. Okay, that all falls apart there, but that was a pretty good run. Those are actually in a pretty decent position. I still want to try and do what I want to try and do. Oh, I don't know whether they should cast shadows or not. I don't know. Maybe. There's nothing wrong with a shadow cast, I guess. Okay, oh, I was testing my key as well. Right, spacebar. It works! It still works! Oh, yes! Woohoo! Okay, we can use the... Oh, yes! We can use key down. Oh, brilliant. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay, so runtime spawner. Hydrate. You're right, I do need to hydrate. I was drinking milk earlier because I felt sick. I don't feel sick now, though. So I've got some cola. My cheap SodaStream cola. But there's new drinks coming today. We've got some official Pepsi. I do like that. Okay. So object to spawn, we want a speed boost ring to spawn. At the spawn position, for now we'll just use our player's position. I might need to like adjust that slightly, but I just want to get this working first. Right, so if all is well, I should be able to hit the space bar and it should spawn objects for me. Now maybe they're appearing behind me and I can't see them. I have no idea. Let's have a look. Did it? Oh, I swear, right? ChatGPT has no idea what it's talking about. See, normally I would create a clone, right? So I'm curious about its syntax there. Right, let me just check to see if I did what it said. So it said to reference a game object and give it a name, and then say that equals instantiate the object to spawn. That's what it said, right? Yeah. Oh, but it does say make sure the sphere is selected in the editor. So it says selection active object equals sphere. I have no idea what any of this is meant to be doing. I would normally just clone them. Selection. What is selection? What are you trying to do? Okay, so I'll show you what I'm trying to do. So it's a bit of a pain. So I've got my ring set up, which is great. But it's a bit of a pain getting them lined up so that like you can fly through them all. So the puzzle here would be to, you know, sort of fly through all the rings and stay within them. But me in the editor, there you go. See, these ones need to be lower, right? Because it's hard for me to like know exactly what height my character's going to be and what rings they're going to reach. So I had this amazing idea. I was like, what if I glide off the cliff almost like I'm hitting record, and then I have a key that I press and it will spawn these rings at wherever my character is. That way, as my character descends down to the beach and I'm placing these rings, the ring descension will map to the character, right? And then if I can go back in the editor and then just tweak those a little bit, they should be like 99% good. So I asked ChatGPT, is that something I can do? And it gave me this code. But I don't know what that is. Selection.active object equals sphere. Oh, it also said it should be a prefab, right? So maybe... I really should start making some folders for these. Yeah, it's fine. Let me just make sure I save that as a prefab. In case that... Yeah, that might be essential to this. And then we'll reference the prefab. Which I think it already is. Yeah, it's already referenced that. Okay. Selection. This is the bit I don't understand. And apparently neither does Unity. You don't need to say game object sphere, just instantiate. Yeah, I thought that was weird. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I thought that was weird as well. I've never seen it, like, anybody do that. Okay, and then it says this bit here, and it doesn't know what it's talking about, neither do I, to be honest. Spawn the sphere at the position, which we... Okay, ignore that for now, because it did last time. It didn't even spawn the objects. So first of all, let's make sure we can get it to spawn the objects. But yeah, before it said game object equals, right, which maybe was confusing things. You set the position in instantiate to game object transform.position. Yeah, I think we got that. Yeah, I think ChatGPT got that one. There we go. Object to spawn. And I'm using my player as the position. So spawn position dot transform. So that does that look good to you? Okay, let's find out if that works. So if I jump off the cliff, well, glide off the cliff, press some space bars. I don't think it's working. Yeah, it's not doing it. That's weird. And those spacebar presses are definitely being detected, right? Space was pressed. Yeah, honestly, like the code ChatGPT gives me, at most it helps me like get a couple of things together. So it is helping me, but like for me to be able to just copy its code, put it in, and everything works, I think that's only happened once or twice out of all the times I've asked it stuff. But because it gets me thinking in new directions, and like for example the speed boost thing, once I was able to trigger the collision without bouncing off the object using the trigger thing, and it reminded me about that, then I was like, okay, so the thing it's suggesting with rigid body won't work because we don't have a rigid body, but we can affect. Then it clicked in me, you know. I was like, okay, we just need to reference that movement speed and we should be good, which is what I did. So it's like a collaborative effort between me and ChatGPT. I don't know what that error message is about either. I need to keep an eye on my console. Right, go away. I don't know what you... It's just... Oh my god, it really doesn't like that. What? Okay, let's find out what this is. What the hell is that? I don't know what it's complaining about. Didn't we take the mesh collider off? Yeah, I don't even need the mesh collider on it. Hang on a minute. I thought I took that off. I got a sphere collider on there. And then I took the mesh collider off the plane. Okay, I think it's because... Okay, yeah, I think I know what it is. I think it's because those aren't the prefab. These were duplicated objects, so they've probably still got the mesh renderers on them. So that's why it's not happy with me right now. Yeah, so it's going to make me... it's going to make me go in every single one of these. Select all the planes. I didn't even realize it had a mesh collider on it. And remove those. I think that should shut it up. Are you happy now? Unity? You're the one who put the mesh collider on it in the first place. I didn't put it on. So shut the fuck up. Okay, space was pressed, space was pressed, space was pressed. So we're definitely triggering that event. But we're not getting any objects. Do you see the spawned object in hierarchy? Oh, what? Oh, yeah, was it? Because, see, I'll be honest, the only time I've ever used it, the only other time I've instantiated, I used to clone objects. I used to use the clone. So I've never tried to do it this way before. I think I always used to say like clone instant. I don't know. They used to show up as clones in my hierarchy anyway. I know that. Yeah, let me check that actually. Do we get any new objects? Yeah, no, we're not getting any new objects at all, are we? I'll do it ChatGPT's way because I want it to have full context, you see, that's all. So I'll say new cube equals, because that's what that said. Well, I guess, yeah, whatever, new cube. It's not even a cube. Yeah, and then it doesn't know what selection is. But we're also not getting. I think it's confused about what I want to be honest. Try the thing I said before with the script. What was that? Sorry. You can see it only in play mode. Yeah, but I know it normally comes up, like I said, the way I used to do it, it used to come up as, it used to say clone in brackets, right? But if you look at my, oh, it's because my camera's hiding it so you can't see it. But yeah, I'll move my hierarchy over so you can see. It's, no, that didn't work. There we go. You can see my hierarchy now. Yeah, they used to come up as clones there, but nothing's showing up, so... Yeah, I don't think it's creating any objects at all. The thing you said before with the script so you can check what's wrong step by step. Well, let me just report back to ChatGPT a sec, because I want to see what it says. Right, so I guess the first thing I need to let ChatGPT know is that selection just it doesn't know what the hell it's talking about, and neither do I. But also, I don't know whether I explained. So basically, what I'm looking to do, because I know I can clone objects at runtime, that's not an issue, right? The problem is, even if I record their transform positions and then reinstantiate them in the same places, like, I can't see them in the editor. Do you know what I mean? So my example would be, so I jump off the cliff, I say put a ring here, put a ring here, put a ring here, and it's putting rings as I'm gliding down to the beach. And then I could record all those transforms into like maybe a list or something, and then they'd all disappear when I stop playing, and then I could replay those recorded transforms back so they all spawn again in the same place and then go and test them. My issue is that if there were, well, it's not really an issue, but I'm just wondering, because I know I've seen tools that affect the editor, right? I've seen scripts that can affect the editor in some of the plugins that I've used in the past and stuff. So that's what I was asking ChatGPT. It's like, is there a way to get it to spawn them as objects that stay in the editor? So imagine these were all spawned at runtime, so that then I can just say, okay, this one here was a little bit off. Let me just move it. Do you know what I mean? And then it stays in the editor, and then I can kind of, yeah. So that's what I'm trying to achieve. I'm curious if I can do it. I mean, if not, yeah, I can just do it the way I know, which is to spawn them at runtime. But that would be a really nice tool, is if I could keep these spawned objects in the editor, in their positions where they were at runtime, and then I can go back and test it. And then if I say, oh yeah, the last two were a little bit off, let me go and move those in the editor right now. Do you know what I mean? That would be really nice. And then go back and do that and play it again. Oh, the other thing you can do is print the play position instead of spawn objects and place rings at these places. There's no rotation argument in your trans. Oh yes, that's a good point. Yeah, I did think about that actually. I don't think that should stop it from working though, right? It should still be a property of transform, shouldn't it? Rotation. Okay, now it's saying cannot convert from Unity Engine transform to Unity Engine Vector 3. Instantiate wants a vector original object, a vector 3 position. Isn't that just a transform and a quaternion rotation? Is that not a quaternion rotation? It is a quaternion rotation. Do I just need to say transform dot position? There we go. Okay, it's happy now. Do you think that's why it wasn't doing it? Let's find out. There we go. Yeah, so there's my clones appearing in the hierarchy. So then I can like, because then I can sort of like create the puzzle in real time. And I know that these are all positions that the player can get to because I was literally there myself, right? So that's actually exactly what I wanted. Except now I need to find a way to keep these objects where they are in the editor so I can tweak them if necessary. Now I don't know whether that's even possible, to be honest. Right, so now I should be able to see my path, except I think they're single-sided, so I can't see them from back here. Let's get it outside. Get up. Get up. My climbing needs some work. My climbing's not very good right now. Go on! Get off the cliff! Get off! It's touch and go whether she'll actually make it or not. Get off the cliff! Get off! Come on, you can do it! Go on! It's a little bit more! Up! Up the cliff! Get off! Get off the cliff! Up! Up! Please! Just get off the cliff! Please! Please! Yes! It's a work in progress. Just put the debug.log spawn position. Oh yeah, and then oh, that's a good point. And then just use that information to set real live objects. Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, I could just do that. Sometimes I just like to know where the limits are, though. I'm just wondering. You can select them all, turn into a prefab, and reroute them. Yeah, reroute them in the scene. Okay, I think you're so much better than ChatGPT. Okay, right. I don't want to mess anything up. So what should I do right now? Is there anything? I mean, this was just a test anyway, so I'm not too concerned. Yeah, I wouldn't say that was, but then yeah, even for the test, I think. So should I do anything with these now? Because I'm going to lose them when I press stop, aren't I? Or do I need to sort of do some more coding before I can? I mean, because I could even save them to a text file, couldn't I? I could create like a text file with all the positions of all the objects. I think maybe that's what this thing's getting at, you know. Maybe that's what this means. Is I could... You know what? That might work. So an example would be, right? I think maybe this is what it's getting at. Is... If I have a like, let's say I have a list of objects, right, that exist in the editor, and then I tell this script to position those objects relative to the spawned object. Do you see what I'm getting at? Oh, Yeah, this is where I'm a bit hazy. I'm not sure. So I can copy them and paste them. What, really? The cloned objects? Seriously? Can you do that? I've never even tried to do that. Okay, so if I want to make a new flying puzzle over here, I can just create those. This is so cool. Go over this way a bit. Over here. Okay, so I should have all my objects over there. Did I just fall through the cliff? No. Okay, I actually landed. Right, so I've got all my objects here. I can copy them. Okay. And then, where do I paste them? Can I just paste them in the scene route? Well, let's paste them in the spawner. And they'll stay if I press stop. It still says they're clones though. Okay, they're the ones that were copied, I think. Oh, control and V while not in runtime. Okay, okay. Okay, so if I go into my runtime spawner, control and V. No way. Oh, it works beautifully. Oh, I had no idea you could do that. Oh, now I can test it. Now I can play my own puzzle. Oh, no way. Thank you so much. That is so cool. There they are. Okay, that's a little bit high. Yeah, that's why I wanted to be able to like tweak it in the editor, because some of these are a little bit too high. I don't know why that one's a different colour to the others. That one's special. It doesn't feel like these are... Isn't that weird though? Like they don't feel like they're following the same glide as descent speed as me. This is still great though, because it's like... Now, let's try that again. I wonder why that felt so off from the last time. I wonder if the speed boost... yeah. See, when I fly through them in playback mode now, like acting like the player, I know I'm getting that speed boost that I coded in. But when I place the object, I do hear the sound effect for the speed boost, but I don't know if the full speed boost is being applied in the same way or not. Because I feel like by the time I spawn the object, I'm already halfway through. I think it should still be applying it though, because otherwise it wouldn't play the sound right. Strange. It's weird how, like, you would expect these to be perfect, wouldn't you? No, I think I'm right. I think the discrepancy between where these rings are now and where I end up as a player... Yeah, look at this. Look at it. I just boosted straight past that ring. Okay, so in that case then, I know what I need to do. I need to make sure I'm getting the same speed boost as the object spawner as I would be getting as the player. Do you see what I'm saying? So I guess if I just do on my speed boost script, if I do like a public bool, and I'll call it gimme boost equals false. How about this? I'll call the speed boost script let's do a void start then. Ah, it already put them in. Speed boost equals is that hang on, speed boost script sticks on the, it's on the rings themselves, isn't it? Oh, that's so strange. And we apply the speed boost on collision, so I can't do that, I don't think. Because the way I'm able to apply the speed boost to the character on the ring is as we collide with it, we access its component through its collision. But if I'm not colliding with it, I mean, I think I am colliding with it because it plays the sound effect that I'm colliding with it. But for some reason, we're not getting the full speed boost. I don't think this will work. Set public and set it in the inspector. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably easier, isn't it? I don't think this is going to work though, because it's not from this script that I don't think it will work. I feel like it won't work from... Oh yeah, you're talking about this one, aren't you? Yeah, no, that makes sense actually. Because it's always going to be the player anyway, right? So if I make third person controller public... Yeah, this is what ChatGPT set up anyway, which is kind of pointless. And then but then I used that, right, which was like, yeah, the way this is set up is like overly complicated from what it needs to be. So I guess that's fine because we need to detect the collision of the object. Right, hang on a minute. Public third person controller, character controller. Then I was using character controller to say get component character controller. But we won't need to do that if it's always going to be the player. I could set that in the public inspector. So let's have a look at my prefab. Will that just edit my prefab? Because it's blue. I swap that back over because I'm used to it being the other way around. There we go. Yeah, so third person controller should be on the player armature. There we go. And then let's say I receive a gimme boost instruction. So we need an update. Oh, it puts them in for me. If receive boost, oh, gimme boost is true, then we've got our third person controller linked now, so we can just apply the boost. So to apply a boost, we will just character controller move speed. Yes, just these three lines here. I can just call those manually here, right? And then set gimme boost to false. Make sure I put that there just in case the core routine. I mean, it shouldn't do. It shouldn't stop it. Yeah, I think that's fine then, isn't it? So if it receives an instruction now to give me a boost, it will carry out the full boost. and reset it. Good luck. Sorry, gotta go, but maybe another day. Yeah, well, thanks for stopping by and thanks for the advice. Yeah, you really helped me out. I had no idea you could copy those objects in the editor. Thank you so much for that. It's really helpful. Yeah, so what I'll oh, I can just play with it as much as I want now. Oh, there's no stopping me now. Yeah, I guess the only problem with making it public is all of these copies of it now. I'm going to need to reference them all, aren't I? Which is fine, but I just need to make sure I remember to do it. So I'll delete those for now because I wanna see if doing it again now gives me the correct sort of glide descent. Right, null reference. What's that for? I also forgot. Oh yeah. No, I know what to do. It's because in my spawner, yeah, speed boost. We don't need that. Basically, when I press space, I want to do the instantiation, and I also want to say, what was my reference? Speed boost. I want to tell speed boost, gimme boost equals true. There we go. All right, let's try it now. Let's glide down to the beach. Yeah, I'm not getting that boost. Right, it's still saying object not set. Oh, I bet I forgot to link it in the inspector. I always do that. Yes. All right. Fine. That should work though, shouldn't it? Yeah, I'm definitely not getting the boost. I can see that I'm not getting the boost when I'm pressing space. So that's exactly why there was a discrepancy between where the objects were showing up. Oh, why is it still saying object reference not set? It must have not changed it in the prefab then. Yeah, it wasn't linked in the prefab. Ah. What? What do you mean none? There's one on that. Why won't it let me edit the prefab? Isn't that how you edit a prefab? Open. I don't understand. It won't find. Why isn't it not finding it? That doesn't make sense. It won't let me link the controller. Okay, I mean, we could do it in code. I don't know why it's not letting me do that. That's kind of strange. I'll put it back to private. It's always going to be the player at this point anyway, so I guess I'll just do void. I'll just do a void start. And then I'll just say character controller equals game objects dot find. Show me my hierarchy. Player armature. Get components. Third person controller. That should work, surely. Right? Perhaps because the prefab can't see the player since it technically doesn't exist yet. Ah. Ah. Oh, I never thought about that. So, well, hopefully the game object find thing should work for me. I'm hoping. Yeah, I'm still kind of new at all this object spawny stuff, I gotta admit. But wow, you can do some cool things with it. Oh, there we go, we're getting the boost. Okay, so this should work, right? Well, I definitely got the boost the first time. No, I think I am getting it. Because look at how much further I'm getting. Oh, this is cool. Yeah. Right, okay, let's use those and see how that goes. Yeah, that's definitely working properly now, because I was wondering why I wasn't lining up with my movements. I'm like, well, the whole point of this was so that I could place objects that I can actually reach, and I can't reach them. And I was like, wait a minute. Maybe the speed boost isn't being applied when I'm placing the objects. Yeah, I think that's probably what it was. Okay, so I'll put... Let's just disable these for now. Fly, puzzle, test. Should be able to paste those now. There they are. Beautiful. And we'll give it a test. Oh, look at that. Woohoo! Oh! I can't wait. This is so much fun. Okay, let's do this maximized. Let's see how this goes. But yeah, what I like about this, because they're in the editor, I can tweak them, so if I'm like, okay, that one needs moving a bit, I can sort of just go and do it. Oh, this is so cool. A little bit high. I'll just do what I do in Genshin and just let myself fall a little bit. Okay, so far so good. Ah! I'm falling! No! I'm falling! Ah, I missed it! Oh, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Oh, I should make them disappear when I fly through them as well, shouldn't I? Okay. Do I need to tweak that? Maybe I should have stayed too high. Yeah, it's weird. It does feel like... But to be fair, this happens in Genshin as well. Right? It does feel like there's a little bit of a discrepancy between where I am and where I sometimes end up. You know, like it's not completely consistent. But yeah, again, that actually happens in Genshin, to be fair. So I think this is as good as Genshin as far as gliding puzzles go. Yeah, I need to make those... Oh, this is a much better run. Much better run. Okay, I need to make them disappear when I fly through them. Ah! Okay, why? Ah! I lost too much height. No, I can do it! I can do it! Okay. So if I look at my code, speed boost. So the game object can be accessed through other, right? Collider other. So if I say other.gameObject destroy. No, is that not how we do it? Other.gameObject. Maybe I need to reference a game object first. So game object get ring, we'll call it. Can I just say equals other.gameObject? Yep, okay, get ring dot destroy. Wait, what am I getting wrong here? Is it not destroy? I thought it was destroy. Destroy game object. I thought it was just destroy. Object dot destroy. Isn't that what I was doing? Oh no, we've got to call destroy and then reference the game object. Kills the game object in 5 seconds after loading the object. Really? Is that how we do it? So I want destroy. Oh yeah. Get ring. Alright, let's see how that goes. But I gotta do like a nice little, we won't do that. We'll give it a little animation for when we destroy it, hopefully. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. Be nice if it like poofed like a little puff of smoke would. Oh, there we go. Oops. I destroyed the player. And then the player was gone forever. Wow. So this is what it feels like to be dead. It's hovering in the sky. I'm gonna be, you know when like you get burned and then you get nervous, you know what I mean, around fire. Every time I see one of these rings now, I'm gonna be like, oh no, I'm scared. I remember that one time when I just got destroyed. Okay, that's not the thing we're destroying. So wait a minute. Oh, it's this dot game object. Oh wait. Ah, if I destroy this game object and I'm running code on it, does the code continue to run? Because I start a coroutine. Other refers to the player in this case. Yeah. Let's find out. So it's this, yeah, it's this dot game object I want to destroy, isn't it? So game object equals this dot game object, and then destroy. But maybe I should call the coroutine before I destroy myself. I'm hoping the coroutine will continue to run, but I don't know about that. If not, I'm in trouble. Or I could just make it invisible. Run it after. Yeah, the thing is, if I run it after the coroutine finishes it, I won't see it disappear. Because what the coroutine does, see, as you go through the ring, it increases the movement speed on the character controller to something much higher than it normally is. So the coroutine slowly cools it back down to its like natural speed. The problem is, by the time it does that, I'll be way past the ring and I won't see it destroy. So what I could do, well, let's just see, because I'm curious. Let's see if it does run the coroutine still. I'll know if it's not running because my speed will remain at the speed boost. So where's my movement speed? There it is, 2. Yeah, so a normal glide should be 8. I can't remember what... now I can't see my console. Where's my movement speed? There it is. So a normal glide should be 8. I can't remember what I set movement speed to now. More than 8. Yeah, it does destroy the coroutine. But on the plus side, okay, we'll make them invisible then. We'll just make them invisible. And like you say, we could destroy the object at the end of the coroutine. So... okay. Ugh. Ugh. So where's my coroutine? That's my coroutine. So at the end of the coroutine, reference yourself and destroy yourself. Yeah. And I don't know whether we want to do that actually, because if the player fails the puzzle and then they want to go back and retry it, then yeah, maybe I'll just comment that out for now. I don't think we do want to destroy the rings because we'd have to instantiate them again when the player wants to retry. So I'll probably just run a check and make sure they're all visible or something. Alright, so to make them invisible, we need to access... let me see. Show me my component. I think it's just called plane. I put the coroutine on a different script. Yeah, I mean I could, but it's fine. I'll just leave it as is. Like I said, I'll make it. If I make it invisible, that'll give me the effect I want. I'll turn the mesh renderer off or something. Yeah, I'll turn the mesh renderer off. So let's call a mesh renderer. Call it mesh ren equals transform find plane get components mesh renderer. And then I'll just mesh ren enabled false. There we go. Done. Done. Yeah, I would think so. I would think so because they're going to be objects like this, right? So they're going to be like objects that are going to be part of another object and stuff. So the idea is I need to make this bigger, but that'll be like the statue that I interact with to start the challenge. Then the rings will appear. I'll have a timer counting down. And if I fail it, I got to get all the way back up. But this statue is going to be a teleporter, so I can do that. And then I can just retry it or whatever. Oh, that's better. Oh, that's nice. Oh, how do I lose that much? Okay, what's going wrong? I don't understand. If I reached that far before, why can't I reach that far now? To be fair, this happens to me in Genshin all the time. Okay, so far so good. No, I swear I lose too much height? What? What is going on? Let's go. This is hilarious. I wonder if this happens to Genshin employees. It's like, right, I've made the puzzle. Alright, give me a demo. I can't, it's too hard. I can't do it. Wait, I think this feels like it's gone so much better. Why is it so inconsistent then? I don't understand. All my values should be the same. Yeah, this one's going so much better. I gotta get better at my own game. I suck at my own game. That sounds about right. No, don't miss! Oh, so close! So close! This is actually kind of fun. Okay, see, I feel like what I wish I had now was a tool that just took all these components and allowed me to give it like a little value, like, okay, move them, like, you know, like just squish them together just a teeny little bit, just to sort of like allow for a bit of, you know, cut the player a little bit of slack. Essentially, that would be what that would be doing. I suppose I could just manually move them. Right, you know what I need to do? I got a better idea, because I know they do this in Genshin. I feel like the speed boost should also affect gravity slightly, because I swear they do that in Genshin. Because it feels like not only do you go faster, but you don't go up, but your descent kind of just stops for a bit, and then it'll like, so it helps you stay higher, and I like that in Genshin. So I guess I'm gonna give it to myself here. See if that feels better. And that will solve the problem of me not being able to complete my own puzzle this time around. But then if it's also being applied to the, well, we could make it so the speed boost, actually that's a really good idea. Make it so that the speed boost in play mode gives the gravity boost, but in record mode it doesn't. And in that way, there's that little bit of slack for the player, right? Because the player's getting a bit of extra help than when I originally placed the markers. Okay, so let's see. How would I do that? We have a gravity value on one of these. Gravity, there it is. A gravity third-person controller, which currently sits at, well, it's minus 15 on the ground. Let me see, what is it in the air? I probably want to set it to 0 just for a little bit. I'm trying to read numbers. Gravity. Let's see, I can't remember what I set it to. I think it's like minus 3 or something. Oh, it's minus 0.3. Oh, Christ. So I'm curious, what happens if I turn that positive? Let's say I give myself a boost of 3. Oh, we do go up. Okay, that's a good idea then. Okay, here's a good idea. Because I feel like I'm going to want to tweak this. So I'll make a new variable for it. Yeah, right next to boost value, we'll do a public float gravity boost. And we'll apply that to it. Okay. Character controller move speed equals boost value. Character controller gravity equals boost gravity boost. Wasn't there a game called Gravity Boost? No, Gravity Rush. Oh, such a good game. Have you ever played that game, Gravity Rush? Oh, it was so good. God, I love that game. I gotta play that game again. Both of them were really good. I liked the second one as well. It was so fun. It really was, actually, because like there was no other game where you could just go like flying all over like that. It was so fun. Maybe I should do it. Let's take this to the next level. Yeah, no, it really was. It was amazing. I love that game. Okay, so then when we're cooling down our movement speed, we need to do the same thing. With gravity. This is where things get tricky. Because at the moment I cool down the boost while current boost is greater than 8. I suppose I could give it a separate core routine. Yeah, that makes That makes more sense, actually. Because they're going to be, like, independent of each other. So we'll do... I'll just call it Gravity Life. That sounds like a great sitcom. Gravity Life, new on HBO. Turn your world upside down. What the fuck? Make sure you hang around for the next season. Just kill me. Kill me now. Shut up. Right. Do coding. That's what we're here for. We're here to code. Right. Okay. So while... Oh, we need a current gravity as well now, don't we? Ah! God damn it. Yeah, we do. So we need private float, current gravity. Which sounds more like a newspaper. I was reading in Current Gravity the other day that Elon Musk, it's all turned upside down. He's dropped his apple on Bill Gates' head. Gave him a great idea. While current gravity, it will be greater, won't it? Because we get a gravity boost, so our number is higher again. Yeah, so while it's greater than... And our gravity should be minus 0.3. Okay. Current gravity equals current gravity. Yeah, we are going backwards. Minus 0.1 F. It's pretty much the same as the boost life, to be fair. Character controller move speed. Yes, so we want character controller gravity equals current gravity. And then we'll yield, depends how long we want to cool down on. Yeah, yield, return, new, wait for seconds. I'll set this one to 0.2 F, I think. Because it's a smaller, should be a smaller number to cool down with. So we'll give it twice as long to cool down. Yeah, again, I can tweak this as need be. For now, I think I'll just set it to 0.3. Because that's like a difference of 0.6. So those little values seem to make a big difference. Shit. That won't affect all of these though, will it? Yeah, gravity boost. I'm gonna need to do this on every single one, aren't I? Okay. Alright, let's test it. Yeah, see, sometimes, again though, this does actually happen to me in Genshin. Wait, what? It seems to take forever for gravity to take effect. Yeah, I have to do this in Genshin all the time as well, where it feels like I come at the thing too high. Now I'm way too high. Look at how much difference that made. 0.3 get gravity boost. That's because I'm still going up. Okay, maybe that's too much. How am I still going up? Wait! Cooldown can't be working properly. We learned to fly, Mama! I told you I could be a bird! I told you I'd do it one of these days! Losers down there on the ground, look at me! I learned to fly! We're flying in the air! Oh no! Okay. That's gotta be a problem with the cooldown then. Oh yeah, we didn't start the core routine. I'm such an idiot. I wondered why it wasn't working. I'm like, pretty sure my code's right. Gravity Life. Gravity. Oh, it sounds like a children's cartoon from like the 90s. Gravity Life. Saturday morning breakfast time. Gravity Life. Eat your toast and drink your milkshake to Gravity Life. Superheroes. They could fly. Why do I always take off too well? I'm too good at this. I'm too good at this game. That's the problem. Gotta wait around. I'm too high. Ah! Now I'm too low. Ah! God damn it! That happens to me in Genshin all the time as well. I like wait too long because I know I'm gonna go over the ring, so then I wait to descend, and it's really annoying. And then I go through the ring, and then I'm too low to the next one, and I'm like, aha! I waited too long. So I'd say this is a pretty good game so far. It's so inconsistent! Why is it so inconsistent? Unity! Sort your physics engine out now. How are we supposed to make games in this thing? It's not me. It's you. Now that one's nice. See, that was a good one. I didn't really feel a speed boost though. Is my speed boost broken now? Something's broken. That's not right. Oh my god, why can't I get this right? Okay, that would be why. Okay, so we set gravity boost to the character controller, but we didn't set our local variable to what our current gravity is. So our program didn't know that it had to cool down the gravity boost. Please, please just work. Yeah, I said I'd want to tweak it though, so I'll know when it's right. It's exactly like Genshin Impact. It makes me just as mad as Genshin Impact. There's literally no difference now between Genshin Impact and this. They're practically identical. So much so that I really hope Mahoya's not watching. Okay, it's going well. It's going well. It's going well. Maybe a little too well. It's that one! Right, which one is that one? Pause it, pause it. That one's the problematic one. They all need to be lowered from there. Because that one is driving me nuts. I just cannot reach that one. How do I know which one that is? Where's my character? Where are you, my love? Show yourself. There you are. Okay, there should be a ring directly above you. I'm looking at it the wrong way, aren't I? There it is. Yeah, you missed that one by a bit, didn't you? Which one's that one? Select it! No, select. I don't want to select the water. What do I want to select the water for? I'm not going swimming. This isn't a swimming simulator yet. Oh god, that would be cool though. Get swimming in here. Alright, so from that one, are these in order? Ooh, they are. Okay, that's good. That's helpful. Okay, so from here, which is 3. I love how it numbered them in the weirdest order ever though. Yeah, I might want to go and like number those. I don't think we bothered though. Okay, so from 3 these really are not in the right order, I don't think. really seem to be. Is there really that many? Oh, apparently there is. Okay, so from 3 onwards, we want to drag those down a little bit. Maybe that was too much. Let's find out. That might be too much. That looked like a lot. It's exactly like Genshin. It's just as annoying. Okay, no, this is going good. This feels good. Woohoo! I finally made a game I can play. Ooh! 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 No! No! Stop, stop, stop. Pause, pause. That one. That one. Which one's that one? Show yourself. There you are. Okay, directly above you. There should be a ring. Hello? Where is it? What? Oh god, it's all the way up. What the hell is he doing all the way up there? Is it that? It's got to be that one. Which one is that one? Show me. Oh, look, I don't want the ocean, alright? That one. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's make sure they're showing the editor so I can just move them around. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could actually select things in the editor. That's an idea. Unity. Put that in your next update. Ideas. Selectable objects in the editor. How nice that would be. Okay, so from 5 downwards. And it looked like we did too much last time, but I think it was fine. Where's my gizmo? There it is. Wasn't Gizmo a gremlin? I wonder why they named these after gremlins. Oh, I think I know. I think I do know. Okay, that should be fine. I don't know why I'm whispering. Right, I'm so confident I'm going full, like, maximized. That's how confident I am. But this is correct now. Are you ready? Just descend, will you? Please, descend, descend. Thank you. Yeah, really, that is exactly what happens to me in Genshin. I must be too good at taking off. Okay, so far so good. Oh, we're getting a bit low. Oh no, there we go. Hee hee! Why aren't they glowing though? They're supposed to be glowing. Oh, wait, I need like a shader graph or something for that, don't I? Oh! Imagine having to climb all the way back up the cliff to try again. Imagine being like, shit! This is the one puzzle I need to complete for this game. I have to get all the way back up. Come on! You can make it! You can do it! Come on! Please! Please just climb the cliff. Except in Genshin Impact they sell strength constellations. I'm gonna sell cliff climbing ability boosts as constellations, and I guarantee people will want 6-star everything. Let me see how bad this cliff climbing is. Come on, you're almost there. Actually, I think she's nowhere near. Come on. Why won't you just climb up there? Please! I've got like 50 of these to climb. To try again. Please! Please, Please, just climb the cliff. Ah, oh, she's nearly there. Ah, come on, you can do it. God, oh, yes. Where am I gonna get to? Somewhere up there. I can't even look high enough. Somewhere up there. Ah, no. Yeah, that would be bad. We definitely need to teleport us in this. And I think we also need to improve climbing. Oh, there's one of my rings. Bless it. Bless it. It's taunting me from in the distance. You dumb ring! Alright, let's try that again. Ooh! Okay, I know I messed that takeoff up. Because I was trying to... Because I was like, look, I'm going to be too high, so I need to take off badly so that I can do this. And I took off so badly that I missed... completely missed it. Oh my god. It's like the Dark Souls of wind gliding. How did I miss that one? I swear I was on it. Swear I was on that. Yeah, that happens in Genshin as well. Oh, it's going well. No. Oh, we got a little boost. Oh, I don't know. I think this is a good one. Ooh, no room for error on this. Ooh. It's hard to see them sometimes. I was worried about that. Ooh. Ah, we missed the last one. Okay. Overall, though, like, it's getting better. Couldn't have been much worse, though, could it, to be honest. It's getting better. This one's down a little bit. Let's try it again. Yeah, they are quite hard to see sometimes. Don't know what to do about that. What if I made the... What if I made them look like little black holes? And they got like black and white contrasting. Because I've got a sphere in the middle of them. I could make the sphere black and transparent. Slightly. Ooh! 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 Oh my god. It's too hard! Who made this stupid game? Oh shit, it's me. Oh my god. This is too funny. Maybe I need more of a gravity boost on them. I do want to see what that feels like. Okay. Let's give these like a 0.5 gravity boost. See what that feels like. I took the worst parts of Genshin Impact. Now that does feel a lot nicer, actually. It's amazing how a tiny little value in that box can make such a difference. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, that was what a difference that made. I want to try 0.4. That was almost too easy. Let's try 0.4. Oh, it's just so cool because I can tweak it now, right? It's cool as fuck. This is so cool. Hee. Those lazy game devs, this is all they do, is sit and play games all day like this. Ooh! Ooh! Ah! Wasn't my fault! It was a bad takeoff. It happens sometimes. See, takeoff and landing are the most important parts of this. You mess those up, it's all over. I should just end the stream, because, like, there's only so much embarrassment I can actually take at this point. Right, this time it's going to be, this will be the one. I guarantee it. This will be the one. There we go. Ooh, I thought I was going to miss that one. Ooh! Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Okay, well I think it's a proof of concept. I've proved that this this pretty much works the way we wanted. Yes! It feels so satisfying when you do it as well. Oh wait, I've still got the speed boost. Look at how fast I'm walking. Okay, why did that happen? My speed boost cooldown not working. No wonder I found it easy. Yeah, that's a good point actually. Why? I thought it was too good to be true. Okay, why have I got a permanent speed boost now? My move speed's 8. No, that's my normal gliding speed. Okay, so that's not my new code. That's... Okay, that fixed it. It's back to normal now. So for some reason it didn't... That's almost like one of those glitches that people discover. Yeah, it didn't detect that I'd gone back to like walking. Well, it must have done because it put me like in the right animation and everything. That's weird. See if it happens again. So I jumped and it corrected it because it like applied the speed after the jump. But I'm curious why it didn't do it after landing from the glide. It should have done. I swear to God. Why? I know I'm doing it wrong as well. You got to get that jump right. Don't get the jump right. It's all over. Why is this game so hard? I don't know why it has to be this hard. I don't know what they were thinking. Yeah, there really isn't a lot of room for error there, though. Okay, I don't know what's going on. This thing is so freaking inconsistent. I don't even know what's going on. What's weird is they're back to 0.5 gravity boost. Right, I think I accidentally changed the sphere collider radius instead of the gravity boost value. Because they were both the same. They were both the same. Oops. Let's experiment as well. Let's make a material. Cause I am living in a material folder, creating a new material for the sphere. We'll call it black hole. That's not how you spell black hole. That's how you spell black hole. Alright. And we'll make it black. Never saw that coming, did you? Okay, and I'm curious if we can do other things to it. Ooh, see, I kind of like that. Just gives it like a... I think that's kind of fun. See what it looks like. Yeah, then we don't make that black hole thing invisible when we fly through them, but we can fix that. I do kind of like it's like flying into giant Maltesers. I feel like it just makes them a little bit easier to see. They look like bubbles. Missed that one. Damn it! Two off. I think that's better actually. I don't know. Still figuring it out. Yeah, they look like little bubbles. Okay, well that fixes them not disappearing when you fly through them. Yeah, I also want to do something really, really cool. I've done it before, but it's really cool. It's kind of tricky. So their animation, I think, is on the x-axis. I don't even see an animator on these. What happened to their animator? Am I going out of my mind? Okay, the planes should have an animator on it. Oh, they... I swear I was looking for that. Okay, whatever. Yeah, so their animator, let's see the... Yeah, it's the X. So I wanna affect their Y and Z values. Okay, I am now struggling to rotate these. Now, ChatGPT is going to be like, okay, why the hell do you want to rotate a sphere? It looks the same from all angles. It's like, look, there's some stuff that's confidential. Okay, there's some stuff we're not telling you. You don't know the whole story here, right? Um, Now let me. I just don't trust ChatGPT. Rotate object towards camera. Okay, so we can use quaternion look rotation. Let's see if this works. And is n the object? I would assume. Quaternion look rotation. We haven't got a reference to the camera yet. We could do it as a game object, I guess. The problem is I don't want to screw its animation up, which is using this axis here. I don't know what n is. What the hell is n? var n equals target.transform.position. You see what it does first, so I can figure out how to tweak it. So I guess I could get its current. Maybe I need its its current Euler X or whatever. I think the animation will override it anyway. I think that's the way these things are set up. I think the animation like takes precedence over other stuff. Because try as I might to move or rotate things that the animator's got a hold of, and I just can't do it. Once the animator's got a hold of it, you're screwed. Except this one time when I want the animator to have a hold of it, it'll probably be like, ooh, here, have it. I don't want it. Yeah. No, there you go, look. Yeah, it's not working though, because those ones over there should be rotating towards me, which they're not. Oh, but wait, we only applied it to... No, we applied it to all of them, didn't we? Yeah, I don't think that's working. I also got a null reference. Can't find main camera because it doesn't have a space in it, that's why. Okay. Silly little mistake. Go, go, go. Okay. Maybe they are, but maybe they're rotated from behind. Like if I get behind them, maybe they've got like a 180-degree view. Yeah, okay, it's slightly off. Slightly. That's still not really working though. Like they're still not rotating towards me, even in like a bad way. I'm not sure why it had a 90 there, so I just want to see what happens if I take the 90 out. Yeah, okay, so now they're like pointing down at the ground. But they're not even rotating towards me, like underneath me when I'm underneath them. I don't get this. Yeah, if that's not the right direction, just change the parameters of Euler depending on your axis and direction of rotation. Well, can I get that from myself? Like, shouldn't I be able to get that from the camera's coordinates in some way? Shouldn't that be some dynamically thing? So if we do minus 9e, no, wait a minute. Oh, Jesus Christ. I got a better idea. Here's what we do. I know we only care about Y and Z, so I'll do custom X. Helps if we say what it is. Custom Y. And then we'll apply custom X, custom Y there. This is going to be really tedious. Hello? Take your time, why don't you, Unity? Don't mind me. I'll just wait around. I'll just wait for you, shall I? We'll just all wait for you. You know, I mean, you're the really important one here, Unity. It's not like anyone else is waiting for you or anything. Right, let's take a look at this one. Ugh. I shed. Is that the nearest one that I'm looking at? I think it is. So that one is this one, apparently. Oh, Y? Oh, that's kind of weird. I never expected that. Y is the animation controlled one. Right, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's another thing. I feel like Unity swaps its coordinates all the time. When we animated on that, in the inspector, it said it was X. Now it's saying it's Z. Ugh. Ugh, I don't know. I think, yeah, I feel like there's some weird discrepancy there, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh my god, sometimes, you know when you regret leaving it on maximized fucking play mode? Ugh, okay, let's go and stand over here. Can't see shit. What the fuck is happening? There it is. Okay. Right, so good values appears to be that from where I'm stood, but does it even rotate as I move to follow me? You know what, I think it actually kind of does, but not very well. Like, it does rotate, but it's still not facing the camera. It turns farther than the camera there. It's like it's looking over there past the camera, I don't know why. Like, yes, it is rotating with the camera, but it's not... Like, it doesn't... It's not face... It's just not... That it's not facing the camera. What about the other coordinate? As we go down, does it follow us? No. Oh, this is so annoying. I fucking hate rotations in Unity. Rotations are such a pain in the dick. I genuinely despise the shit out of them. Like, they really are, though. They're just like, they're the biggest fucking nightmare I've ever seen. It feels like it's virtually impossible to get an object to rotate wherever the fuck you want. If you wanted to face the camera, wouldn't it be easier just to do something like transform.look@cam.transform? I mean, that was sort of working, but just not quite right. I have managed to get this working in Unity previously with a different project, but fuck did it take me like hours. And like, I just don't understand why rotations have to be this way in this fucking stupid engine. Like, you would think that rotating an object is a pretty like common thing you'd want to do in a game engine. But I don't know if it's just Unity, but like, wow. There's just so many types of rotations and angles, and there's local and there's global, and there's rotations aren't necessarily setting it to an angle but rotating it by a certain amount and all this shit. And it's like, oh my fucking god, trying to actually just get an object just to point at something is like trying to get blood out of a fucking stone in this engine, from my experience. Now I probably should just like sit there for a few days and just like try and learn as much as I can about how rotations work in this fucking engine, but I just that sounds like hell on earth. And like, it's not like I really want to do anything complicated. Normally it's just simple stuff like this. Like, all I really want to do is like, I just quickly want to rotate an object so it faces the camera or faces another object in the game world. Like, I don't need to know about complex, overly ridiculous, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's just not really what I'm looking to do. And I also feel like I shouldn't need to know them that well just to be able to get an object to rotate and point to another object. But I don't know. It's just the way it is, I guess. Yeah. So I set it to the best I can, which is like 190 custom X, 90 custom Y, and it rotates past the camera. That's not facing the camera, it's facing left. Like, so it is rotating with the camera, but it's not fucking facing the camera, which is what I want. I can try asking ChatGPT, but I don't hold much hope. So, okay, let's set it to 193 and 90. I really do hate it. I think rotations are the thing I hate the most in this. Now, admittedly, you probably won't ever be that far left of these things anyway. I think that those black spheres just make it look really badly aligned. I think I'll turn them off. Great, I missed it. Yeah, so these ones down here, for example, I want them to tilt upwards so you can see them clearer. The problem is now... So the problem now is I have to fucking go and drill open all of these to manually click them all and then disable their mesh renderers. It's just a lot of clicking. Oh, fuck that. You know what I'm going to do? It's just too much work. Just fucking do it here. I can't be bothered. It's just too much fucking work. I'm just going to do that on the start instead. So they all disable themselves at runtime. Hello, Pika. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Yeah, so these still aren't rotating where I need them to be. I hate rotations in this thing. It's so annoying. Yeah, they are harder to see like that though. I'll figure something out. Yeah, they're not rotating like they should be. Doing good this late Saturday. Nice. Good to hear, good to hear. Oh! I'm doing good overall. Like this whole project is coming together great, but there's certain things that are just really fucking irritating about Unity, and one of them is rotations. And sadly, I'm at a point now where I just want to rotate these markers so that they're facing the camera better. And my God, I mean, that sounds like something that should be relatively easy to do in a game engine, doesn't it? Oh no, not in Unity. It's like the fucking world's most difficult thing to pull off. Let's see what somebody else's suggestion says first. Okay, this person has a different solution. We can try it. I don't have much confidence. Because I know what rotations are like in this thing. They're a fucking nightmare. I've spent hours getting things to rotate to the camera in other projects. It took me so long. Yeah, I feel like shouldn't. Yeah, I can't even see them now. So they've rotated to a point where I can't see them now. They might be rotating behind me. Which beach were we heading? I can't remember which way we're facing now. I don't even know where they were. Okay, I need to run to the right past the statue, and they should just be there. So they're probably rotated with their backs to me, I would think. Now, if they are, I can fix that. But I don't think they will be. Still can't see them. I flew through one. Accidentally. I can't see them at all. Where the hell are they? Yeah, well that's an even worse solution than the other one. I was better off with that one. Tower Fantasy has been quiet news and in-game with nothing more than Yumi's backstory being revealed to her. Yeah, we're going to need the underwater area. What to do? Okay, there they are. Yeah, no, that's not working at all. They are really hard to see as well. No, I need to, yeah, well, I'll worry about that. That's easy fix that. I just make them look different. It's the functionality I need to get right. like I said, I don't understand why this has to be so complicated. I mean, that seems like a very. There should always be a quick. There should be a function that exists for it, even if you've made rotations as complicated as you've made them for everything else. You could at least build some functions into the engine that's like, okay, here's a quick fucking function you can call to get something to face the camera or another object. And it should be that easy. You shouldn't have to dick around with all this bullshit maths. It's insane. It's so insane. Try something like this. It's like 35 lines of code. I don't think that is vague. I love some of these replies, right? I think he's been pretty I think he's been pretty clear about what he wants. And then someone's replies like, "Oh, can you describe your goal more clearly? I'm not clear on what you want to do." I thought it was pretty clear. And he basically just repeats himself because he was clear in the first one. Someone else wanted to know. Try something like this. For this to work, make sure your camera is tagged main camera. If you want to assign another tag, simply change the name of the tag in Awake. You don't have to do any of that. But anyway, whatever. The camera is tilted 15 degrees on x-axis looking at the object. I've tried adapting it to my needs, but no luck. The problem is it is rotating the object on all axes. Got it. Only problem is, as the camera is a child of the object that is rotating, the camera will follow. The camera cannot move. That's the dumbest suggestion ever. Oh, you could just unchild the camera from the parent object, rotate it, and then stick it back onto the like the. That's. I don't know. That seems like such a stupid. That's probably going to cause problems later on as well. I played Origin of War Mode and nearly got off level 14 until the whale decided to leave on the final wave. Well, that's concerning that you had a whale with you as well and you weren't able to get off level 14. Yeah, it's silly. Let's just see what ChatGPT says. I don't believe for 1 minute that it will actually work. But with a bit of back and forth, what's nice about ChatGPT is, well, first of all, you don't get, the rudeness of some of the forum posters. I'm now attempting to rotate this Okay, how about this? Let's... Maybe we shouldn't rotate the object as well. Maybe we should rotate the plane. Okay. This object has a plane. Child. Oh, I'm so bad at describing what it is that I need to this thing. I have a child object, a plane, which I now need to rotate to be visible by the camera regardless of the player's position. How can I rotate this plane rotation should I use to do this? I fucking knew it was going to do that. I just knew it. It's been a while since I did anything. I'm kind of done with that one anyway. I have a child object. Okay. Unity 3D. I have a child object. Okay, fine. Refresh the frickin' thing then. To rotate the plane so that it is visible by the camera, you'll need to align its normal vector with the line of sight of the camera. Here are the steps to achieve this. Determine the camera's position and direction it's looking in. You can get this information from the camera's transform component, yeah. Calculate the vector that goes from the camera's position to the plane's position. See, this is why it's so complicated. This is so crazy. Okay, calculate the vector that goes from the camera's position to the plane's position. This is done by subtracting the camera position from the plane's position. Okay. Normalize the vector you calculated. This will give you the direction from the camera to the plane. Calculate the angle between the direction from the camera to the plane. This is so insane. Why can't we just say transform dot rotate to and then camera? You know what I mean? Like, I just don't get it. Like, come on, Unity. I know you could, because like literally Unity could do that, right? By literally sticking this code into a function called look at camera. If this is what you have to do every single time, they could shorten it by saying, okay, let's give you a function that does that for you. And it's beyond me how they don't do it. I mean, I don't even know if this will work. Let's find out. I'll comment out the old thing because that worked slightly, but not very well. Let's see what this does. Right, so in that case, I'm going to need a... Okay, they do it a different way. That was my old code. I'm going to need plane transform is going to need to be, I assume, what's it looking for? A game object. Is it a capital P? Yeah. No, that must be a transform. Okay, so that's a transform. Okay. Okay, so we have the child components transform. We convert it into a vector 3. We subtract the plane position from the camera position. We normalize it to get the direction. Okay, this seems like it's doing some like important stuff. So let's see if it works. Please. Please. Do I enjoy coding? I love it. I really do. It can be stressful and frustrating and very challenging, but that's why I like it. My brain likes to solve problems. And it's like so much fun, like gliding off here and stuff today. Oh. Is that working? So I knew it wouldn't fucking work. Ah! I just fell off the cliff. I knew that wouldn't work, but like, holy shit, what is happening then in all of that? And we saved it, didn't we? Yeah, I don't think it's doing it because it's too far left right now. No, it's not doing it. We don't have any errors. No, we don't have any errors. Well, clear that. Oh, you fucking son of a bitch! I always forget about that play maximize thing when I've got it on. Yeah, no, there's no errors. So I don't understand why. I just don't understand how the fuck you meant to do this. It's so ridiculous. Gliding feels good though. Yeah, I do like the gliding. If I can make climbing better, that's gonna be a bigger challenge though. It's gonna be a lot harder. And I want to do like I'm gonna do as much as I can. I'm gonna make her a bow user. I think I'm gonna make her so she can shoot bows. Stick some enemies in here. Should be quite fun. And it's not saying null reference or anything. Okay, let's take a look at one of these planes and see if they're rotating at all. Sometimes it can be so subtle that you just can't see. Like, yeah, that's the animation rotating it. Oh, no, there's no way that's happening, is it? Well, I need to look at the animation component though. Maybe the animator is overriding those other axes. It's possible. Let's see. Can I delete those two axes? Is it just X that moves? Yeah, it's just X. So if I delete that one, it won't let me. Okay, well, let's find out if it is the animator getting in the way. If it's the animator getting in the way... Fuck, I'd have to click every fucking one of these and turn it off. I could do it in code, I guess. Oh, this is such a pain in the fucking ass. Okay, that should turn the animator off at runtime. Just to make sure the animator's not getting in the way of the code. So that can happen. Okay, yeah, it kind of was. Because now they're gone. Okay, if they're just off by... Also, why are they flickering on and off like that? Okay, we need to find out how off they are. Right. Oh, fuck off, Unity. You're so annoying sometimes. Game. Play focused. Go. Okay. So the plane is what's rotating. So it's rotating constantly now. Something else is trying to rotate it then? I don't get it. What else is trying to rotate it? So it can't be the animator anymore because the animator is disabled. So what the hell is trying to rotate it then? I wonder if the parent's being rotated. No, the parent's not being rotated. It's static. So it must be this code that's... Yeah, it's ChatGPT's code is... Rarely helps me. I think the only way to rotate it now is to pause it because the code's going to get... There it is. So yeah, I think the Y is off by... I don't know, what does it want to be at right now? Well, it's flickering between 200 and something and 100 and something, which is bizarre. Shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, it's not just this Y-axis that's off. All of them are off. It should be about... It should be about there. So let's make a note of those numbers. Absolutely no. $53.8. And then there's one that's 171. Okay, I'm gonna send this to Chat GPT and see if I can figure out what's going on. Because I have no fucking clue. Here's the results. Right. Let's see what it says about that. Okay, here's the results. Looking at camera, rotating in inspector. Quad flickers between these two rotations at runtime. It seems, yeah, do you think? It seems there's some inconsistency between the rotation values set in the inspector and the rotation values calculated at runtime. No, those are both from the inspector. I'm supposed to make sure the camera's rotation is set to 0, 0, 0. Well, that's kind of bullshit. What is my rotation set to? That's not a good solution suggestion, because what if you don't want to... I mean, to be fair, my camera's not too far from that. Actually, haha, screw you. My camera is set to 0, 0, 0 on the inspector. I still think that's a stupid troubleshooting step, because what if you don't want to start your game like that? Double check that the direction vector and up vector used to create the rotation quaternion are correct. Well, I don't even understand any of this shit, so like you're giving me the code. You can do this by logging the values of two plane up and right at runtime and comparing them to what you expect. I wouldn't know what to expect because I don't know what they are. Make sure that the plane's initial rotation in the inspector is set to 0, 0, 0. Oh, I fucking hate this shit. Yeah, no, I don't think it is, to be fair. But should it, does it really need to be? We can try it. Yeah, to be fair, it probably won't be because I had to rotate them so that they could be seen. This is so dumb. Yeah, no, they're definitely not. Alright, I'll try it. 0, 0, 0. Yep, absolutely not. I mean, I can see it now, and it's laying on its back. God, shit. I've always hated rotations in this fucking engine. I just, oh my god, who's got the time to sit there and learn how they all work? Yeah, no, there's no other script touching the plane, because this is the first time I've tried to manipulate the plane directly. Finally, you may consider using Unity's lookout method to align the plane with the camera. Yeah, that's a much shorter code. But the problem is, right? Well, I mean, I've got the... Let me stick that in Notepad in case I need it. It's so depressing. Spell it wrong. What? Well, okay, in this example... it doesn't do anything with that code, though. I don't understand what that's supposed to be. This code assumes that initial plane position is a vector3 variable that stores the plane's initial position. Yeah, but then you don't do anything with that initial position. Right, okay, I think I know what it's... Yeah, I think I know what it's trying to do, though. So it's trying to reset the position to iron out the possibility that other things have rotated or moved it, which is now screwing up its rotations. But trust me, that's not happening. Okay, so we'll do a vector3. I'll do what it says, though, because I'm curious. So we make an initial plane position as a vector3, and on start we'll say initial plane position equals, oh my god, I gotta do all this again now. Game object, no, actually transform dot find plane dot game object dot transform dot position. There. Happy? But the only thing that's going to move that, as far as I'm aware, well, yeah, it's got to be. The only thing that can move that is the speed boost code that we're working with right now, because nothing else accesses it. I can prove that in a second. Because if I turn off... If I turn off the script, the only problem is I can't see it now, so that's kind of hard to prove. But if I turn off the script, we'll see that the rotations don't change when we run it. Yep, they're frozen at 000. And when I launch this code... Oh, wait, that's the... Yeah, there you go. Then they start moving. Wait a minute, let me just double check that. Do it again. Oh, you son of a bitch. What the hell is moving it then? Why is the animator on? Oh, it's because it's got the animator on. Didn't I turn the animator off? Yeah, I tried to do that at runtime. Oh, is it because the animator is on the child component? No, we got the animator on the child component. Okay, something is turning on the animator. That's spooky. Oh, okay, what the hell is happening? I turned the animator off. I'll do it here as well, manually, because for now I'll just test this one. So it's static. We can see it's static. It's at 000. The script is off. The animator is off. We'll turn the script on. The whole thing fucking disappears. It's rotating somewhere where we can't see it. Even the parent disappeared when we turned the script on. What the fuck? Okay, that shouldn't have happened. Where's my mouse? Mouse! I've lost my mouse. Seriously, where's my mouse? Okay. Okay, what did we do wrong? Plane's initial transform position. Before we do the rotation, we set plane transform, which we set to, yep, the plane's transform, which we set to initial position. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know why that's happening. Let me just comment that out for a second. I don't blame ChatGPT from not being able to do fucking Unity rotations, because anyone who can is a goddamn fucking genius. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? I don't understand why that's happening. This script isn't even doing anything to the parent. It turns the mesh renderer off when we pass through it. Well, we're not passing through it. No, no, no. Okay, I do remember. I do remember. I do remember. We did that. Yeah, we turned because it looked weird, so we turned off. I remember now. We turned off these black bubbles because they look. You can see how misaligned they are with the outside effect, so I turned them off. That's why it's doing it. It's probably not moving it. It's probably just. Yeah, it's doing that because I thought it looked better. But while we're debugging, we want that on for now, I guess. So we turn that on. Okay, so that probably isn't moving. It's probably rotated to a position where we can't see it. Okay. Let's just do ourselves a favor and make sure all these turned off. Such a pain in the ass. Okay, so we're going to debug.log script started initial plane position. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoy coding, but I hate Unity's rotations. I always have, I always will. Okay, so we can't see shit. As per fucking usual in this engine, as soon as we try and rotate anything. I just don't know why rotations have to be this fucking garbage in this engine. I really don't. I don't know, maybe it's the same in all game engines. So debug.log comes back, current position, which is exactly the same as initial plane position, current rotation. Right, do those numbers match the inspector? Because this is the other thing that I hate about Unity. I really do hate this. Is if I look in the inspector right now, often these fucking values do not match the values coming back in the debug. Right, we're looking at plane. I'm looking at the wrong one. It should be that one. There we go. Yeah, so there we go. Perfect example, right? The last debug.log that came through before... I mean, they're all the same because the camera's not moving, so... The last debug.log told us that the X position was 0.02088. In the inspector, oh, that's scale, it's minus 5.607. And Y is 0.90318. So maybe I need to say Euler angles. Because it doesn't say what these are. Is that what these are? Those Euler angles? I don't even know what they are. I think rotation is about motion rather than angles kind of thing. It's more to do with like velocity towards a certain angle. This breaks my brain every single time. Okay, now we're getting back. See, this is exactly what I hate about Unity. Does that make any sense? Actually, maybe it does, right? No, I don't think it does. Okay, so it's saying its current X is 357.27, but in the inspector it says it's minus 2.734, but maybe 357.27 is 2.734 less than 360 degrees. So in a weird kind of way, maybe it kind of does match up, but it's just like, how is your brain supposed to like know what the fuck that means, right? And then the Y says minus 147.135, right? And in the inspector, it says, in code, it says 212.86. So again, there's like a mismatch there. Like, I don't know what that means. Is 360, I'm curious, let me find out. Is 360 degrees minus 147.135 close to the number that it's reporting in there? 212.865. Yeah, okay, so that's how it works. Okay, at least that makes sense. It's just kind of weird to think both in negative and positive directions at the same time. So in this initial report, we want Euler angles. I've done this before with ChatGPT. I really wish it could help me though, because I really do need help with fucking rotations. But it seems like ChatGPT gets just as fucking confused as I do about them, and I honestly don't blame it. I honestly don't. What's the difference between transform rotation and transform Euler angles? Like there's transform rotation Euler angles and then there's transform Euler angles. Are they the same or are they different? Like it's just like I just don't know. It's all so fucking confusing. Nothing confuses me more than fucking rotations in Unity. I really should just sit and watch a tutorial series for a day and try and learn them as best I can. So it might help me like massively. But again, like I don't really want to understand them inside out because whenever I'm battling this rotation system, all I want to do is something pretty simple and straightforward, or what you would think would be simple and straightforward. I want to point an object at a camera, or I want to point it, rotate it towards another object, and that's all I'm trying to do. I don't want like some fucking acrobatic, super duper, like, things rotating and orbiting around each other in a specific mathematical way. Like, I don't give a shit about any of that. I'll never want to do that. I just want something simple that just says, okay, point this to this. So I don't really want to spend days or whatever it would take to really fully learn how these rotations work. But that's the thing, right? The amount of time I've spent already in my life battling the few little things that I want to do with them, I probably could have fucking learned them inside out by now. So maybe it is just a fucking bit of hard swill, that bit of hard pill that I need to swallow at some point. It's such a pain in the ass. Next thing I want to know is if I run around with the camera, do they actually rotate in some way? Because at least that shows that they are interacting with the camera. But like, that doesn't really help me. That's like saying, oh yeah, we want this guy to look after this cute puppy dog. And it's like, oh, he's kicking the shit out of it. It's like, well, at least he is interacting with it, so at least we're halfway there, He's just not in the way that we want. It's like, yeah, there's kind of a big difference between something that's just doing everything wrong. It doesn't matter how many times it does it wrong. But like, I don't know, like I do feel like if I can see that there's a link between the two things, then I know that it's just the maths that are confused or whatever, right? And the functionality is there, it's just not giving me the result that I want. So it does kind of feel like a little bit of a silver lining. I don't even, it's like I'm just lost now. Like what am I supposed to do? Is it rotating? Not that that really fucking helps me. I mean, yeah, I think it is. So it is reacting to the camera. Shit, I'm gonna do that. I hate rotations in Unity. I fucking hate them. I fucking hate them. I fucking hate them. I always have. They're so horrible. They're so awful. Right, let's try and sanity check this. Which would not put us using. Oh yeah, the position should be the same. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, script output. Current EULA 000 when it starts, because it told me to put them at 0. I don't think I should have to do that, but whatever. Object rotated, so it rotates it to those values. They do rotate with the camera. Okay, they do rotate with the camera, but I am unable to see. More specific. Plane does rotate as I move camera, but I am unable to see the front of the plane. At this position, good angles to see plane is I already kind of showed what they should be. Yeah, I really wish ChatGPT could help me with this, because this is the one thing I would really love help with. The rest of the stuff I have fun figuring it out on my own, but it's pure hell. When every time I work with rotations, it's pure hell. It's not fun at all. It's like the equivalent of banging your head against a brick wall trying to get it to fucking do what you want. It's just, I really wish it wasn't like that. Okay, that's. And again, right, this is what I mean about inconsistency, right? We rotated in our animator, we rotated X to make it go around like that and spin round. In the inspector, suddenly that's fucking Y. Like, how is it changing axes? Like, no wonder this is so fucking confusing. How does it go from X in the animator, right, to Y in the world space? That doesn't make any fucking sense. No wonder this is so fucking confusing. It's just, oh, it just drives me fucking insane. Yeah, that's okay. That's a good angle. So a good angle would be minus 85.4, 40.51, 0. So minus 85.4 could also be and I hate inconsistencies and things because they just confuse matters. And Jesus, these fucking angles and rotations are the most inconsistent thing I've ever seen in my life. So 360 degrees minus 85.4. So if we're going to put that into a positive angle, it should be 274.6. So in that, I mean, that makes it sound like it's not as far off as it sounds then, right? Because if it's 357 degrees and it should be 274, that's not quite as drastic as it sounds. But of course, we can't fucking see it. However, there's a big discrepancy between 40.51 and 212.87. What other information do we need? Can you... Can we correct the angles using the above information? Or do rotations not work that way? Okay. The plane is definitely rotating with the camera, but I think the angles facing away from the camera. Let's see what it says. Okay, the plane is definitely rotating with the camera, but I think the angles are facing away from the camera. Script output, initial plane, current ULR. Plane does rotate as I move camera, but I'm unable to see the front of the plane at this position. Good angle to see plane is blah, blah, blah. What other information do we need? Sounds like the plane is rotating with the camera, but it's not facing the camera. The angles you provided suggest that the plane is facing in a different direction than what you expect. Based on the output you provided, it looks like the initial rotation of the plane is 0, 0, 0, but the current rotation is something. This means that the plane has been rotated by some amount since the script started. To correct the angles, you can try a few different things. Fucking Unity. Like, it's not ChatGPT's fault, right? Because the thing about ChatGPT as well is it's been trained on, first of all, the data it's been trained on is a couple of years old at this point, and a lot of it is what people have been like, you know, trying to figure this thing out for themselves, kind of thing. So there's also a lot of wrong information it's being trained on. This code calculates the rotation based on the vector from the plane to the camera, but it also applies an additional rotation to adjust the plane's orientation. The angle and axis values used in the Quaternion-Euler call are taken from the good angle to C plane value you provided. Right, so this thing's given up on rotations as well, it sounds like. Now that's fine, any fix will do. I think what it's basically doing now is it's saying, oh, you know what, fucking fuck these rotations. If he knows what angles are good for this camera, then let's just, you know, let's just change the fucking maths to make it face the camera. Like, force it by brute force with, like, pure fucking maths. Which I don't blame it, but that shows how bad Unity's fucking angles and rotations are if you have to do stuff like that. It's so ridiculous. I don't really know where I'm putting that. See what it does. Hello, Electus. Please tell me you're a complete and total expert in Unity rotations. Because they always make me want to kill myself. What am I doing? Okay, I'll show you what I'm doing. So, okay, I've done this. Let me just re-enable these so you can see what they do. So I'm playing around in Unity, making some sort of Genshin Impact type type mechanics and things, because I just love that game and I've wanted to do it for such a long time. So I managed to do, yeah, the thing is there's code running right now which is screwing it all up, so it's hard for me to demonstrate. How can I fix that? Yeah, if I disable the script it won't work though, will it? Okay, what I'll do, I'll disable the rotation. Yeah. Ignore the black spheres, that's just because I'm trying to debug it right now. Yeah, you know the flying puzzle, I don't know if you've ever played Genshin. This is like the equivalent of and that one's rotated wrong because we're trying to debug it right now, but yeah, you basically fly through these like you do in Genshin. They should give a speed boost. You gotta go through all the rings. It's working pretty good. All I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to rotate these so that they face the camera, because when you look at the ones down there, right, down on the beach, yeah, they can be a little hard to spot sometimes, and I am going to make these easier to see anyway. So all I'm trying to do is rotate them so they face the player a little bit better, like they do in Genshin. Oh my god, rotations in Unity. Oh, I missed one. No, I failed. I can't play my own game. it's embarrassing. But it's super fun. I love it. It took me ages to get like terrain like this because I wanted like cliffs to climb up. If you think my gliding's bad, you should see my climbing. Watch this. My climbing needs work as well. But we're getting there. I only started 2 days ago. We should be able to... Did I disable climbing? Come on! Is she not doing it? Oh, there we go. It's even weirder right down here. She's supposed to climb up the cliff. Get up the cliff! It's very temperamental right now, trying to get all this to work. She can get up the cliff, but it's very, very difficult right now. Oh, she just made another little nudge. Go on, get up there. Go on. Oh, she's nearly there. Oh, there we go, we did it! Yeah, as you can see, it's a work in progress. And her hair glows in the dark. I don't know why it glows in the dark. Right, if I stand in the shade, for some reason, her hair's really bright. It should be going dark like the rest of us. I don't know why her hair glows, but something else I need to fix. Game of the Year, exactly. I thought Genshin needed knocking off its pedestal, so this is going to be better. But yeah, trying to rotate those these things are a nightmare. But anyway, ChatGPT just gave me another suggestion. Let's see if it works. Probably not. But I've always hated rotations in this goddamn game engine. It's so difficult to get my head around. So trying to do something like rotate an object just so that the camera can see it sounds like something that should be pretty easy to do, right? And there should be a function for it or something. But like, no matter how hard I try, I cannot get the damn thing to work. Okay, we turned our speed boost on, which is the script that gives you the speed boost through the rings. Our angles are -85, -81. I don't even know where it's getting that from. Yeah, the minus 85 is correct. But for some reason, the 40.51 is coming back as 81.6. So minus 85.5 is the same as 162.03, I guess. Is it? Let me check. So 360 degrees minus 85.4 gives us 274. Oh, even that's wrong. Oh, God, I hate these. Why, Unity? Why? Why are you like this? So there's a discrepancy again between the road. Oh, I'm looking at position. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay. Yeah, no, rotation is correct. 274.6. I was looking at position. So yeah, okay, that is the same as that, at least. So that's just getting this far has been a challenge, believe me. See, it's hard. Well, I'm pretty good with wait, I would say most of it, but quite a lot of it now. But rotations are like my Achilles heel, and apparently it seems like ChatGPT it is as well. What are those noises? I'm hearing weird noises outside my window. Yeah, and ChatGPT seems to struggle with it as well, and I don't blame it. So 278.37. I'll report back and see what it says. I wonder if it's got... I don't think it would have anything to do with the fact that the main camera is a Cinemachine camera. That shouldn't affect rotation, surely. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought so. Well, it shouldn't affect its angles anyway, right? Alright, let's just see what it says. I'll do anything to get this working. It always takes hours to get stupid rotations working. I'm new to seeing I'm struggling. Yeah, it took me quite a while to get used to. So, so I did used to program a lot as like a kid, um, and then we did some programming in college. And the big struggle for me was learning object orientation because it was so new and it was such a weird, different way of thinking. Like I really struggled to get my head around it. It took me a good couple of years to really get to grips with it. And I think because I was so used to writing code just in, go-tos and structures, and it was all just, routing code. Yeah, it took me quite a while to really get my head around the idea of like having separate code on different objects and all that kind of thing, and getting components and all this stuff. I really struggled with it. But then once it snapped and it clicked, like I was like, holy shit. I just like, yeah, I think my abilities kind of like got a big boost from that because I kind of have the old way of doing things is like feels natural to me. And I was able to take those methods and sort of mix them with the object orientation. So I feel like it's kind of given me a bit of an advantage in a way because I don't know, most stuff I can figure out. Yeah, the coding, like I say, the coding side of things doesn't seem to be a problem. The reason I struggle with the rotations is because they're systems that live inside Unity that are sort of maths driven, and I just cannot get my head around the maths of them. So I don't understand how to use them to my advantage, if that makes sense. So if you're relying on a system that's giving you numbers back and you can't understand why it gives you the numbers it does or how to apply those numbers to its functions, like it doesn't matter how much of a good programmer you are, you're kind of lost, right? Because you're just kind of guessing and trying to get numbers to, yeah, it's a pain in the ass. So if I can learn rotations, which I really should at some point, that would really help, I think. But it's just, I just hate it. I hate it so much. I prefer Python now. I just started learning Python actually. That's so weird. Yeah, because all the stable diffusion stuff, the AI image generation, where you can like train your own models and you can like, yeah, you can tweak that. So I've been playing with that recently. So in doing that, I've had to write a little bit of Python, and it's something that's another thing I always wanted to learn. I always wanted to learn Python. So yeah, I just started getting into it and learning it, and I'm like, okay, I can see why people like this because it's so quick just to get into it and just put some stuff together. And ChatGPT is good at Python. It really helped me with my Python. But whenever I get stuck on Unity, I think it's always something that's like, yeah, there is like some struggle where I think you just need enough context to really understand why something isn't working sometimes. Mm. Like an AI assistant, oh, that would be such a good idea. Honestly, right, I made an AI streamer. Actually, if you go over, I assume the VODs are still up. I actually have a Unity project for it. So basically I took like a 3D model like this, I linked it to OpenAI, I had it so that Twitch chat could talk to her. She would run through some like auto things, so she was like streaming, playing Rocket League, and I recorded some gameplay of like bots playing Rocket League and stuff. She would interact with chat, she would run through her own script, she'd pick random things to talk about, and yeah, you could talk to her and she'd send the response to OpenAI, and then a chat response would come back from OpenAI and she would speak it out loud on stream. Yeah, so I made like that was like my last project, and it was all working great. It was really fun. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, that was the last thing I did. Funny enough, that was easier. That was easier than these freaking rotations I'm trying to deal with now. Yeah, and I made it so you could like change the color of like clothes and stuff through like chat commands and stuff. It was fun. It was really fun. Yeah, ChatGPT marks Python. Python's old, but good C is modern and hard. Yeah, well, in college we did Visual Basic. It was called back then. So we were doing like apps and stuff, and that was my first run-in with C Sharp, and my first run-in with object orientation. And the C Sharp came naturally because like I couldn't believe that we had this like IntelliSense. I was like, because I'd avoided it because I was like, like I never did any programming on a PC until I went to college because I'd always thought, well, do I want to look into it? And I just thought, no, it's going to be way too complicated on PC. So I kind of talked myself out of it. And when we did it as part of our course, I remember thinking, holy shit, I should have dived into this because like I was just up and running straight away, because the fact that you could just name a component or a command or whatever, put a dot in it, and you'd get a list of all of its, you know, child objects, all of the functions you can call. It was like, holy shit, because I used to have to sit there and, you know, read through books and look up an index and, oh, what does this command do? You know, I was used to do things that way, like on really old computers. So the idea that I could just bring up a list of everything attached to that thing and then experiment with all these different drop downs was like, that was it. I was up and running. I was like, wow. But it was the object orientation that like kind of confused me. I didn't really understand how that worked for a while. But yeah, IntelliSense, I love IntelliSense. I think that really helps. But you don't really get that in Python unless, I don't know, do you? Can you probably can use like some Python. Yeah, rather than type in Notepad, you might be able to use Visual Studio or something like that, right? That would probably have it built in. That would be great. I know in C, but not much. I have been coding for 3 years and I know 3 coding languages. That's pretty impressive. I learned C before. Yeah, well, I guess, I mean, all the old languages that don't get used anymore, I've just kind of forgot those. So more modern languages, I don't know, I guess C#, like I said, just started dabbling in Python, but I can't really do much in it. But I know like HTML and PHP and stuff like that quite well for like websites. But yeah, C# is like, because I went from Visual Studio to Unity, like C# feels like my go-to language now. Like I feel pretty at home with it. And I think that's one of the reasons why I daren't check out Unreal, because Unreal uses C++. It's very different. So I'm kind of scared to learn C++. And also whenever I load Unreal, I feel like the interface and the UI just doesn't feel very intuitive to me. I'm so lost in that thing, and I'm like, things just don't seem intuitive. But instead I have to deal with the Unity rotations. I'm published my projects. Oh wow, really? Let's have a look. Is this yours, Rublar? A frantic robbing game? Really? Oh, this is cool. So is this like a an indie games thing? Where you can upload stuff? Oh wow. Yeah, I've never really made anything that I feel would be like good enough to like, you know, let other people play or whatever. Most of my stuff's just like experimenting and learning and trying things out. But yeah, I don't know. I do feel like I'm definitely getting better. I'm definitely getting pretty good at some things. So yeah, for me it's like a hobby more than anything else. I would never really see it as a, yeah, I don't think I would see it as something that, you know, I'm trying to make money at or whatever. I think that would take away the fun for me as well. Is like it would put a lot of pressure on. But oh man, this is really impressive. Yeah. I wonder why there's the X there. I didn't even know about this. Room service. I'm making code for fun. Yeah. I think you've got to enjoy it as well, haven't you? Because it can get quite intense. But yeah, what I normally find is I normally burn myself out on these things. I'll go all in to the point where I kind of burn myself out. I would have thought that that ChatGPT would know what was happening here. Let me just make sure I've read all this. This code calculates the rotation based on the vector from the plane to the camera. Yeah, you said that about the last one and it didn't work, but it also applies an additional rotation to adjust the plane's orientation. The angle and axis value used in quaternion.euler call are taken from the good angle to see plane value you provided. If the above code still doesn't produce the desired result, you can try adjusting the orientation of the plane in the editor. Rotate it manually until it faces the correct direction, and then use the new initial rotation as the starting point for the script. Finally, you may want to check if there are any other factors that are affecting the rotation of the plane. Okay, well, I'll try that one last thing it said before I scream at it again. But, I mean, that's how we started out, so I don't think so. So those are the new values, right? Yeah. Okay, new angles with last change. My assistant's better than ChatGPT. I'll be using yours then as soon as it's up and running. Let me know. Yeah, I mean, imagine what it's going to be like. It's going to be crazy, right? It's going to be nuts. Yeah, like I think the only issue with like ChatGPT for me is I think it's been trained on, it's the same issue that Google has, right? It's been like, whenever I look for answers on Google for coding and stuff, it seems to give me the most popular results. Now, the most popular results are from like 2014 or something because they've been on the web the longest. But normally the program's changed that much since then that the information being provided is just so out of date, it just doesn't apply anymore. I feel like ChatGPT has a similar issue. A lot of the stuff it's been trained on is out of date now. And also it doesn't know what version you're using and stuff. So I feel like if they could take that language model, and what they should do, here's what I wish would happen. I wish Unity would go to OpenAI and say, hey, you know what? We want an AI, we want a ChatGPT for Unity. And, you know, pay them whatever they want, millions, billions, have a whip round, and integrate it into Unity and make it so that ChatGPT knows which version of Unity you're running. It can have a quick look at your assets. You know, you might have to give me a little approve box if you're worried about privacy or whatever, you know, and you can say, well, okay, why is this facing the wrong way? And then it can be like, oh, okay, you know, do you authorize me to take a look at your camera and your components? And it needs context. And if it looks at the context, I think then it really would give you amazing answers. It would be like, oh, you dumb, you're fucking using this and you should be using that. You know what I mean? Like, whereas just giving it a tiny bit of information to go off, all it can do is go to the most general answer. And a lot of the times that just doesn't apply. So if they can start drilling this AI kind of thing down to, you know, every piece of software, and I think we'll get there. Every piece of software comes with, hey, here's my assistant ready to answer all your questions, whether it's Photoshop, Unity, you know what I mean? And it's built in and it knows what you're doing. And I mean, Windows are experimenting with that now, apparently. They're looking into like a context-aware AI that's going to try and help people on Windows, and it knows what you're doing. Part of me thinks, oh, I don't know if I want Microsoft watching everything I'm doing so much. Like, are you looking at my bank card account there? Like, part of it sounds scary, but then another part of it is like, yeah, okay, I mean, I can see how that could be really helpful, though. And imagine the kind of interactions you could have then. So, exciting and scary, I think. But, yeah, I think it as long as it's used for good. And when is it never used for good? My assistant looks like Microsoft Agent. Oh, does it? So you're quite far with it already? That's crazy. Yeah, I had very mixed results with OpenAI for my streamer. Because you can like instruct it to play a role, right? And act like a chat bot. Because it is a chatbot, but you know, you can say, so I said, okay, you're a female streamer, you play Rocket League, I don't know, you're single, you're flirty, and sometimes it would really play that role. Sometimes it would break character, and it felt like it was talking to me directly. That was kind of, there was some creepy moments there. Don't know what was going on. And then other times it was just completely off the rails. It just didn't make any sense. A lot of the times it would just tell people to go away, and it like didn't want to talk and stuff. It was nuts. I was like, okay, I don't think I can really rely on this to like, draw people in or whatever. So I just gave up on it, but it was fun to like check out and yeah, play with. My assistant IQ 50, new update plus 5 IQ. You can sell IQ as DLC. Buy a 5 IQ pack next month. Add 5 IQ to your assistant so it's not such a dumb. And then you could do like the big boobed low IQ assistant, for those who want the sort of, more friendly and less the more kind of bimbo experience. That's it, man. We make all the money in the world. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. But it's fascinating stuff. Absolutely fascinating. Yeah, because one time I was talking to it through my API, just sort of testing it while I was setting things up. And like it kept like it was it it thought my name was somebody else. It came up with this really obscure name. I can't remember what it was now. But anyway, oh yeah, that's right. Because I was because you can give it a little bit of information with its script, right? So I was like, okay, it's kind of set up to talk to one person, but if I can have the name of the person posting in chat, and then maybe it will address them directly. So I was basically trying to teach it to address people in chat directly by including the name who wrote the message, right? And as I was testing that, I would ask it, okay, what is my name? Like, you can see my name next to my message. What is my name? And one time it came up with this like guy's name, and I was like, no, that's not my name. Let's try again. What's my name? And it insisted that my name was, I can't remember what it was. Let's just say Michael as an example, right? And I was like, no, my name's not Michael. My name is Angel Mod, because my streamer was called Angel Bot. So I set up an account for the moderation called Angel Mod. So I was like, no, my name's Angel Mod. It says it right there next to the chat. Anyway, it would not take no for an answer. It's like, no, your name is Michael, and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, why do you think I'm Michael? Anyway, it wasn't Michael. It was like quite a unique name. So I don't know what made me think of it, but I thought, well, where are you getting this name from? Where have you heard that name? And I think it asked, and it said, oh, I have no idea. And I thought, hang on a minute, how creepy would this be if I search for OpenAI employees and look for this unique first name, which I did. I wonder if there's someone there with that name. Sure enough, there's a guy there with that name, working at OpenAI. So anyway, a couple of days go by, and I'm talking to it again, and again it started calling me this name, right? And I said, wait a minute. This time she was talking about this person, knew it wasn't me, but still talking about this person who it thought I was, right? And I hadn't brought it up again. It was just talking to me about it. This is so strange, right? And so I was like, okay, please tell me the last name of this person, right? And sure enough, it came back the person who worked at OpenAI. So then I was like, okay, well, why do you want to talk about this person? What's so interesting? Because she was talking about his YouTube channel, right? And I looked up, the YouTube channel doesn't exist anymore, but it was like bragging about how many likes they had and all this lot. I was like, what the hell is going on? Like, this isn't in your script. Like, I don't know where this is coming from. I'm like, it must be pulling like information from like previous conversations, maybe like during testing or something. It was really weird. But yeah, like the fact that the guy existed in real life and this thing was referencing him and just wanted to talk about him a lot, that I found that really weird. I thought, well, maybe it's like pulling like conversational data from like historical conversations or something, and it's getting confused, but I did think it was weird. Oh, let's have a look at this. Yeah, it kind of creeped me out actually. Oh, is this it? Oh, that's so cool. Hee. I feel like I've seen this guy before somewhere. He looks very, very familiar to me. You made all of this. Explore the internet with you as your very own friend. This is crazy, man. He can talk. Does he do text to speech? Hello there, I can't wait to meet you. This is cool. Allows you to be aware of breaking news, gives you interesting information. I like the banana bullet points. Will make you smile all day long with its little girl personality. Educate people of all ages and its wealth of knowledge. So you're using like APIs of like other tools, or did you like build everything from scratch? It's not malicious software, I promise. That's great. I might have to check that out at some point. Powered by Microsoft Back Office. Yeah, that's cool. Especially considering you've only been coding for like 3 years. Yeah, that's cool. I love it. Right, what was the next thing I had to do? I had to rotate this thing so that it looks good from my current position. Use that as the starting point. Okay, she's going to be over there. Which way is she facing? This way. Yeah, she's looking at the statue. Okay, so that wants to be... Yeah, it looks Clippy. Yeah, didn't Clippy have like different skins and stuff, if I remember right? Shit, that's scale. We don't want scale. Let me drop that down there so I can see it. Yeah, they're talking about, because they're going to put a lot more like neural like layers and stuff into the next one. So when like GPT-4 comes out, it should be able to do a hell of a lot more. But I think it's scary now. It's like, holy shit. All right, so if where's it gone? If I was going to be able to see it properly from this angle, yeah, this thing needs to not receive light, I think, because it's oh my God, this is so awkward. Right, I'd say it wants to be about there. It can be 0. Okay, it wants to be about there, I guess. But isn't that a different set of coordinates to what I gave it before? But yeah, it probably is, because it's... Where is the script even running right now? No, it's not even running right now. What coordinates did I give it before? Ask Chat GPT when it will take over the world. It won't be the same Chat GPT though, will it? Right, so I said a good position would be minus 85.4. This is the other thing that I hate about Unity, right? Is just how inconsistent it is. So this, because there you go, right? This time around, Mind you, the rotation of the X, all that does is rotate this, which my animator is going to do anyway, was doing it, but I turned it off just in case it's interfering with this function that I'm trying to solve. Minus 25.26. See, it's completely different to last time. Last time was 40.51. And then the Z was 0. Oh my god. I don't know, like... I just don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. Where's my snipping clips? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I feel like I'm banging my head against the wall whenever I try and do rotations in this. And I don't know why it has to be this complicated. Oh my god, show me my... Thank you. 85.4. These are completely different. Let's try these. Because maybe I accidentally rotated the parent or something and gave it the wrong set of coordinates. I don't think I did, but it's worth checking, I guess. 25.26. You're gonna go stream? I stream as well. Well, yeah, enjoy stream. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, good luck with everything. And yeah, thanks for the follow as well, yeah. Yeah, well, I'll still be struggling probably. I should just move on to something that's like I can make more progress with and have more fun with. Because this is kind of like a polishing, tweaky little thing. But I'm also very stubborn. So like when I can't figure something out, like a dog with a bone, I just don't want to let it go until I've solved the problem. But I know I'll be burned out by the time I fix this one. Ugh. Anyway. Right, I will catch you next time. Thanks a lot. See ya. I'm going to try putting those coordinates in there just to see if anything changes. Because your battery's running out. Okay, that's weird because that's... I feel like it's moved from where I was. I don't know. Yeah, this is so confusing. Because my script's not even running right now. So what the hell rotated it? Oh, I need to get some food anyway. I think I need a break from this because it's just driving me up the wall. I just don't get why it has to be so fucking complicated. Like, whatever the maths is, right, using their rotations and their angle systems and whatever, it doesn't seem like it would be that difficult for them just to build a function or a little tool or something that does all that for you. And given that that's what most people would want to rotate anyway, you know, look at camera, look at other object, and then link the object, I don't understand why they can't make it that easy for people. Because it doesn't matter how complicated it is beneath the scenes. Everything eventually boils down to ones and zeros anyway, do you know what I mean? So give us some freaking layers that we can use and be creative with, rather than have to get this deep into maths just to rotate a fucking object. Drives me around the bend. I mean, I think there's no two ways about it. I think I need to sit there for a day or two and follow all these tutorials on rotations and really try and learn them. I don't really want to, because like I said, I don't feel like I should need to get that deep into them, but clearly Unity fucking disagrees. Because even me and ChatGPT together can't figure this fucking shit out. And it's always the same with rotations. It makes me so mad. It's just so unnecessarily complicated. And I'll never understand why. I mean, I think I have an idea why. I think it's because it's more to do with, like, you know, how far do you want to rotate something as opposed to, you know, setting it to a particular angle, which I get that. But like I say, if that's the case, then how about you put, you know, you make some tools or some layers or something so that people can just quickly do something, you know, that's going to be commonly, people are going to commonly want to do, like rotate an object to face an object. But no, apparently it's not something they're interested in. Yeah, it's not even rotating with the camera, so it's facing this way. My script was the wait, my script wasn't even. What? Okay, there's something weird is happening. I just realized something, right? My script's not running, but my script is responsible for playing that sound effect that we just heard. So how the fuck is it playing the sound effect that we just heard if the script isn't even running? So that suggests to me that the script is running somewhere. Now all my other versions of this object are disabled. So where the fuck is the script running? Maybe, no, I'm sure I did enable it. Yeah, because I remember enabling it and then seeing it disappear. So I must have enabled the script. Come back down. Ah, oh, my brain. What is happening? The script is disabled. I don't understand what is happening. Mesh render is on. Mesh render is on. Is the object still there? Okay, something weird is happening. And I don't just mean this. That's something else. That's okay, when a climb works, it works pretty good, to be honest. Where was I? Was I up here? I am so confused right now. I don't even know what's happening anymore. I need to go eat. Come on. Come on, you're almost there. You can do it. I believe in you. You can do it. Yes. Yeah, this is where I was. There it is. And that is that, right? Yes. Okay. This is breaking my brain, right? Because I flew through the thing. It said object reference not set at line 37. Because it's looking for a collider. But the script's turned off. This makes no sense. How are you running when you're disabled? I don't understand. Okay, let's find out. Object I am running on. You shouldn't be running at all. You're disabled. But now I'm starting to get like tingles in my jingles. Because like if it's okay, if the script's running and it's not supposed to be running. You know, maybe the script is sabotaging itself from somewhere else, if that makes sense. Right, I've got nothing in the console right now. Unless on trigger just automatically runs a script. Okay. I think maybe that's how it works. So maybe on trigger overrides every fucking thing else in Unity just to be different. And this will just automatically look for a script. But is the script even on here? Yeah, the script's on here. It feels like colliding with the thing. Forces it to run that script. But then I guess the next question is, why is it a null reference exception when I turn that script off? Oh, that's a lot of debug messages. Is it still adding to it? I think it is. All right, I'm done. I need food. I'm gonna take a break. Oh! Ugh. So many questions, so few answers. Do we have like an on-trigger event in this script? Yeah, we do. Okay, I guess that kind of explains it then. So because we didn't run, so we didn't go through start, so we didn't reference the character controller, which is why we get an object reference exception. Okay, I mean, I didn't know it worked that way, but okay. But yeah, that also shows me that, okay, it's not the script interfering with the script then, because the script isn't running, but it runs the on-trigger events when we collide with it. Alright, I'm going to leave it there. I will catch you guys in the next one. Bye.